Okay. Hey, I'm responding to some final messages, then I'll do stuff. Oh, shit. What else? Fire Mage mana, Frost Mage chill meter. Musketeer bullets ammo. What else has the resources? Oh, warrior block meter. Let's see. And then I think that is it. Let's take a look real quick. Um, I think there's one I'm missing though, is there not? No, that was the warrior. Should be it. Okay, so let's start at the beginning. You have one. You have one. You have one. You have one. Does everyone have a charging indicator? I guess so, right? Literally everyone. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Where is the circular indicator? Currently, that is in indicators. It's using colors to give information to the shader. Colors. Hey Chandu, I'm responding to some messages and then I'll do some stuff. How's it going? Where are the hearts? Heart sheet. Is that it? Not bad. You pretty good. Okay, and I think I am done responding to these messages. I have a new zoom level. How is this zoom level for my VS Code? Is this something good? This was someone's idea, kind of, I think, in chat, or someone asked if I could zoom in on VS Code, and then I said I could probably do it like cropped in the middle. Yep, looks clear. Nice. So it's 1.5 zoom or something from my screen, and then it's taken right out of the middle, I think, and then I forcibly added like the, yeah, you can see my cursor. There's a little dead zone. You can just do Control plus increase the font. No, the problem is I don't want to actually change the font size. Having less font on my screen like slows down my development somehow. So I'm gonna have to be like cognizant of spacing. Okay, so I have collision groups for that. Move proxies, reconstruct. I'm not doing this right now. And then I'm gonna try to do a lot today. Because I'm a week behind, but I think I can catch up in this week. So let me pull up my calendar. Next is capturable outposts. So this is today. See all the code at once on the screen? Let's do a lot of second guessing. Yeah. There's a balance to it. Popped out of the top of outposts regardless of team. Okay, Fire Mage Blink. I feel like I'm forgetting to do something. I guess I could do this. Task add, finish, Fire Mage Blink. Okay. Let's open up Blender real quick. I'm gonna post in Fat Goblins Discord this time. Okay. That's posted. Back to work. First of all, let's see. Hey, dealer. First of all, I noticed somehow, I don't know how this happened, I walked straight through the ground over here. But it's possible this is facing the wrong way. I wonder how I can detect that. Would this not tell me? Maybe not. I think I have a back face. I don't. I think it might actually be facing the wrong way. I don't know how to check. Hey, thanks for the follow. So let's try it again. Let me export and try it again. Okay, so exporting as GOB. Visible objects, no materials. Grass physics. Thanks for the follow. All right, let's try. Okay, so I'll just walk over there. Maybe something weird is happening with physics when I teleport. I can walk on everything. Okay. Yep, I fell through the ground. Okay. Huh. I could set up a shader real quick. I kind of don't want to. Is there a way to not do this? It's alphabetical. I should already have a material that debugs this for me. I don't know what it's called. Okay, or not. I just really, I mean, maybe the other thing I can do is I can maybe go into edit mode and actually take a look at the normals, but these look okay. No, yes, they do. The normals is not indicative though of winding direction. Hey Widgeler, how's it going? Physics is finally basically over. It's a miracle. Okay, so this is the physics mesh. It does not matter what I do to this guy. So we're gonna create a, what would you call this? Debug winding face something. Shading. Everything's broken because this is the physics mesh. We don't care about materials. So we're gonna have a, why can't I, there we go. Tangent or geometry? Geometry. And then a mix. And then this goes to backface, and then you give it some color like blue and some color like red. And that is your color. Blue is probably good color. However, I'd like to check it somehow. Yeah, that does indicate blue is good color. Uh-oh. I wonder if this one is fine. Bring this guy over here. I can walk on this one. Okay. Work. Thanks for the follow. What's happening? Is this because I posted in the Jai Discord? So, then I guess I can check in the physics manager when I create my triangle mesh. I guess I don't need this code. When you create your triangle mesh, you can give it double-sided, can't you, from physics? Yes. So this, if it is an issue with face winding in the physics, this will fix it, but this is not a good solution. That did not fix it. Okay, so this is a mystery, and this is not getting solved right now. Big mystery. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. So after stream, fall through the ground in a red castle. This is a new issue also, so that's weird. Okay, so Fire Mage Blink. That's what we're doing now, actually. So the Fire Mage Blink ability, I changed a lot. This is the new Blink ability. This is the old one. And it has to be changed to work with physics, which was very complicated because in my old custom physics engine, I was just stepping it myself and it was just automatically sliding through the map. Wait, wrong thing. So I should do a little debug draw. So for example, now if I teleport this way, oh, I actually do collide with a tree. That's not normal. Okay, there we go. So what is actually happening? Yeah. Okay, yeah. What is actually happening here is I have a sweep manager that is shared between physics. What the fuck am I doing? Shared between the client and the server. When you slide sweep, it's doing this complicated stuff of performing iterative movements based on your collisions. The important bit here, when you collide with something, yeah, so this is the actual collision check. When you collide with something, it builds up these normal restrictions and actor restrictions. When you collide with something and you don't move, it just adds to the restrictions until eventually you're able to find a direction where you're allowed to move, or you can't move at all, and then it ends your sweep. So that actually like slides you against the entire environment until you either get to where you want to go or you can't get to where you want to go. That's the logic. At least that's how it's supposed to work. So debug blink path. We're gonna take a look at it. I'm gonna try to work very fast today. I also took a break this last weekend, which is not normal. So maybe I can work fast again. Debug blink path. So we will render this in the gameplay scene because that is in the transparent pass. For something like I is 0 to this, count -2. Next I. Draw a line, I guess. Alright, that might work. When you array copy into this, I don't know if that's memory leak or not, but I don't care. Probably not. This is debug code anyways. Alright, so cannot do, oh, there it is though. That's your attempts. Your attempts. These attempts are surprisingly not going well. I have an idea. Yeah, this should work. This should help. It's totally possible the normal you're colliding with is not correct because this is actually a convex geometry, which is not normal. Ooh, hey Machupi. So we have ability shapes. This guy. Yeah. I can make this not a convex shape, and I think it should still be valid. So I'm gonna just rip this all out of here. I do think. Get rid of these. All right. Get rid of that. Initialize. So this is not a PX geometry, convex geometry mesh. This is this. Be like that, right? Yep. That is IR. I'm just guessing is radius. I don't know why it's called IR. Actually, I kind of want to look at that now. IR. It has to be radius. I don't know why it's called IR though. Internal radius? I don't know. So radius is apparently supposed to be 0.6, but really 0.6 is fine. Okay, that should work. Maybe. That'll do something. My problem with this is it should not be stopping there. That's not right either, clearly. I'm pretty certain I'm supposed to be able to slide right through this. That works. This one should not work, actually. I need to get rid of the cooldown. Yeah, that one doesn't work. Let's get rid of the cooldown. Blink. Remaining cooldown. Yeah, this one's somehow super not right. This one is correct because it's not supposed to let you go up more than your distance of jumpable height, which is, you can jump up this, you can't jump up this. Okay, this is not right. So it's like it's not sliding. So see, this is kind of the expected behavior. However, okay, it was going this way. It hit this guy. That normal would push you down this way. Okay, and then you go. That is a valid attempt. What I think might be breaking this is this. We project onto your travel ray because the ray is based on your normals, and you shouldn't need to travel farther than the nearest point of the end goal on your normal projection. So that's not true necessarily. So this is like saying if you find a plane, how do I word this even? If you find a plane that's like just 1 meter wide, but its normal is preventing you from going to your goal, you can't go around it. Which, that's like maybe a reasonable solution. I don't know. Maybe. So what I might want to do is raise the sweep distance up to be more than this if it's less than some minimum value. If sweep distance, how would you do this? I don't know if this is going to totally break it. This is getting from your current point in your projected sweep direction, which can just be directly to the end. Get the nearest point. So if it's less than, I can't say distance, can I? No. The length of n minus sweep transform p less than, so I'd say like less than some additional epsilon like that. Maybe that. If the sweep distance is less than 2, so it's not going very far at all, and then 2 is less than the remaining distance to the end, I am totally guessing. Then we kind of upgrade the sweep distance to 2. This might solve a lot of the problems, maybe. Did I mess something up really? Oh, whoops. I can just do this now. Okay, I still get stuck on it. I would really kind of like to see the triangles you're colliding with, because this is not seeming right. Getting the triangles you're colliding with would technically be possible, actually. Do I really care that much? I think I should do this correctly, so maybe. This might be very stupid. It might be worth it. This is your path that you're attempting. So blink, debug, blink triangles. Okay. So then when you physics sweep, I guess I'm gonna stick it here, right? Yeah. When you come across, when you hit something, this hit should have your actor and a shape. I do think. Sweep hit. Yes, it has a shape. Okay, if hit shape, geometry, EX shape, get geometry. Triangles is this. Might not, this will probably work. It's gonna be so fucking slow. Geometry. That's needs a pointer, does it not? Yes. Oh, but it is. This should be a pointer. So then, array copy into debug blink triangles. Triangles. There we go. Oh wait, no, not right. So when you attempt your blink for the very first time, reset your triangles. Array add into your triangles. I think you can do this. Just put all the triangles in there, probably. This is gonna be weird as fuck, if this works at all. I'm very skeptical of. So when I draw this, shapes 3, draw triangle, singular, okay, thank God, triangles. That might be all I have to say. No. But maybe. We'll try. It doesn't take into account the actor transformation, which is like the global body position, but I don't think it has one. So I see nothing. Maybe because it's exactly aligned with the geometry. I didn't think about that. It's possible. Print count maybe first of all, and then I'll try shifting them all. Or it's just broken. 0. Okay, that's not right. When you attempt your slide, set your debug blink triangles count to 0, and then add into it if you hit a shape, which you probably did, but that could be based on your sweep flags. So for example, let's print did hit and hit shape. I think when it says did hit, it's not going to give you a shape. It did. Get your geometry. This method possibly isn't working. It should be this. And triangles for triangle mesh. Could be an unknown type somehow. Let's see. Triangles for 0. What? It seems like it gets the geometry type and then px geometry type. Oh. It thinks it's a... Did I do something wrong here? It thinks it's a sphere. Hit shape. That can't really be wrong. I mean, hit... Yeah, sphere. I'm very skeptical of this. But I don't really necessarily have to debug these triangles this way. Definitely seems to think it's a sphere. I guess, let's take a look at this one more time. This guy has actor and shape, so yeah, that doesn't seem relevant. The geometry, I'm giving it to sweep with. Oh, I spelled it wrong. And it was overriding, I'm fucking dumb. I spelled geometry wrong and it was overriding this like outer scoped geometry. So because I spelled it wrong, it was taking the wrong geometry, I think. So anyways, probably this works now. Hey, you Stance, how's it going? Okay. Okay, that did work, and now it is rendering these triangles. I mean, you can see, yeah. So let's make it a little bit less fucky. What I will do... This is debug code anyways. When you... I don't know what to do. Okay, when you add them, this is how I'll add them. 4 triangles. Well... Yeah, okay. It's vectors. These are actually vectors. Okay. Triangle X, triangle Y plus 4, triangle Z. We'll just move everything up into the air. Or not, actually. I have a better idea. Before you render everything, wait, this isn't valid either. Because this happens every frame, you don't necessarily sweep every frame. Okay, then in Blink Manager, when you copy your path for V, whatever, Vy plus equals 4, that's what I want to do. And after you sweep, you can also do it for this guy. How is the new zoom level, you Stance? Was that you that asked for this or not? Someone asked for this. And I said, it's probably possible. Okay, that doesn't help that much. However, there's like... Yeah, this doesn't really help to see. It's just, I mean, this is just confirming, I guess, all the geometry is totally correct. So Okay. One other thing I'd like to do. Not me, but seems good. Okay, cool. When you render, I will also render these 0.6 radius spheres and see what the fuck is happening with that. So when you do this, however, I want to render all of them, should be minus equals 1. Oh wait, I can do better, can't I? If this method still works. There we go. Just say draw spheres with your list of points, which is just this, and the scale V is something. Probably a radius. I'm going to assume this is a radius. But, okay, so this method is in fact broken, and I'll spend only like 30 seconds trying to fix it. I would guess it's this, because I changed the way uniforms work. Offsets. Does that fix it magically? You have to manually initialize shader. Instant shader 3. Okay, let's not do this. Because this shader should exist, so we would just draw a bunch of spheres. Points. Dimensions. Dimensions. Okay. That doesn't seem like it should have stopped there. I wonder what is causing this to stop. I know one more thing to try. Debug blink attempts or something. Requests? I don't know. Or rather, is it destination? It's destination. And I've been in the GOP AI thing today. Managed to store AI state not in hash maps, but in plain structs via metaprogramming. God bless Jai. That is pretty interesting. Huh. I wonder. I'd be interested to see what you're doing. Because I would think you would do it in structs anyways, but then implying you're using metaprogramming with that makes me think you're maybe doing something really like complicated with it. Sounds interesting. So after you do this, if it's valid, this equals teleport points. We will also draw this. Try to figure out what's happening. Draw line. We're just going to draw a line straight down and straight up. That is AI. It's just like, you know, what they call AI. It's not 2024 AI. Bro, what the fuck happened here? I mean, this makes sense, right? So it goes... I don't know what it's hitting. I might have this wrong. Also, this is not a 0.6 radius sphere. Okay, wait, that's a problem. I think this is not a radius. But it probably should be. Pretty fucking sure. 1.0. Okay, I'm even more confused. Dimensions times 0.5. Why? Dimensions. Oh. Half dimensions. Are you the same way? No. I should call it half dimensions. Half dimensions. Okay. Now it should be a 0.6 radius sphere. How long have you been a graphics programmer or a programmer in general? I have... Well, so I've been programming for a long time, since I used to do it for fun in like middle school. Half dimensions. So that's like 16 or 17 or 18 years or something. And then I used to do graphics in like high school with OpenGL with one of my friends, but I wouldn't say graphics programmer is not the right word. But yeah. So this hits that, it goes up. This all makes sense to me. I think. Yeah. I need to get rid of the drawing triangles. That's clearly not helping. Surprisingly not slow though. Wait, did that answer your question? I'm gonna have to make some coffee soon maybe. I really want to get a shit ton of work done today. This guy's gotta go. I'm very determined to gain back my lost time of bullet not working. How it looks from the outside. Oh, I'll have to take a look at this. I didn't think about doing some type of thing like this. I'll take a look at that tonight. See. Kind of. I love graphics though. It reminds me of Fat. Right, I love the graphics. I mean, Fat Princess for PS3. Yeah, that's the goal. Okay, this one is the problem. Thanks though. So I think that's normal. Somehow, I need to see why this exact condition exits, and I might need to start saving these values when you're attempting. Print attempt. Boom, boom. Can I have... Is it your last position I care about? Kind of. It's a bunch of stuff. Client Goblin jumping, Client Goblin last position. Start height. I hope I don't have to format those. Okay. So here's that. I have my starting information. When I blink, something is stopping it. I need to figure out the exit condition. Stopped because it reached end. Stopped because normals restricted it. Stopped because the normal restricted wall direction. Huh? Stopped because the normal restricted wall direction didn't allow you to go forward. That's what that one means, I think. Is less than the distance to the endpoint. Stopped after move because we've reached the padded end. And finally, this one happens because we reached the iteration. This one should hopefully basically never happen. Can I like aim at something specific and right there maybe? Okay, that's a good little debug thing. Stop because normals restricted it. That is definitely not right. How could that be true? How many normals do you currently have? I guess I want to start saying adding restriction normal. And then restriction normals. Okay, that one was odd. So, stopped because normals restricted it. I find that so fucking hard to believe. In fact, it's not true. This is what it collided with, right? And that it determined this is like the sphere edge. These are, oh wait, there are two. Okay, wait, that's possible. I guess one more thing to print, one more debug thing. Ugh. Debug end normals. But I don't know exactly from where. Guess I can draw them from the center of my last point, because that's where it ended. Okay, we'll try that out. So when you perform your sweep, wait, right here. Okay, in your gameplay scene, when you're trying to debug this, you get your final last point. For normal of thing, you draw a line from that'll probably work. However, I need to make this. Yeah, when you draw your spheres, I think I might be able to give it an alpha. It looks like I can. I don't know if the alpha is going to work. Okay. I also, wait, one more thing. I want these these lines to be, I don't know, red. How's PhysX? Why'd you switch it instead of doing custom thing? My custom thing was just a little bit too slow, and my custom thing was never meant to. Okay, I need to look at that. My custom thing was never meant to support dynamic on dynamic body collisions, which now I need for my game. So this, yo, hate code agree. But PhysX is good for the most part. The PhysX API is kind of infinitely better than every other physics API I've ever used. But it is very, very verbose. It's taking up a lot of time. I never thought it was free. No. I mean, it's expensive in terms of a CPU cost. Yeah, I should have specified. My physics thing was slower than PhysX by quite a bit. That's what I mean. So it hits this. It finds a collision going up. It finds a collision going that way. That is actually a restriction. It cannot actually go further than this. No, I meant I always thought physics had a license or something. Oh, well, actually it does not. It has a license if you want to edit it. I'm pretty sure. It is free. I'm pretty sure, at least. So I don't understand Okay, the problem with this... I don't understand how it got that normal. Or not that one, the one going back towards me. Like, it must have been from this face, right? This face right here. But that's really basically not what it's colliding with. What's even more confusing, I'd say, something is not right. Adding that restriction normal, this is what you have. Adding that restriction normal, this is what you have. Stop because normal's restricted it, and you have suspiciously... Oh, adding... I'm just printing it at the wrong time. Yeah. But, okay, the problem is, this is telling you the actors you're colliding with that's causing this. Bro. This whole thing, that entire crystal, should be one actor. That's why I'm so confused. So if I print the actor pointer... Yeah, I'm very confused. How's Jai going for bigger project? Any pain points or patterns you found yourself frequently encountering? Basically no. Sometimes there's bugs, which is expected, and they typically get fixed very quickly. So basically no. So when this happens, these... Okay, this could be the problem. This is probably the problem. This is the same actor. That actor is supposed to be added to your ignore actor list. Sweeping with these actor ignores. I think it's somehow just like not doing it. They're still quite small, but just curious. Would know the biggest complaints I have is, I guess, the lack of closure capturing, like anonymous function capturing, which maybe can be fixed with a very hard to make meta program. And there is one other thing. But see, like, it clearly can't be that big of an issue if I can't even remember it. Do you feel the need to break code up into a namespace or something? I don't actually think I have a very good solution to that, though. I just kind of do, yeah, what you're describing. Like, I'll have for my character, for the most part, from whenever I want to edit, like, modify my goblin, the method name will be goblin underscore something. But it feels like I don't have a great solution to that. I think the real solution to that is something with some kind of editor autocomplete, which doesn't really exist at the moment. I don't know how that would work. Swept with these actor ignores, however, it found that actor. Okay, that's a problem. So, it did create this callback with the multi-actor callback function, and you give it user data. The user data is supposed to be... Yeah, this is actually not right. The user data is a pointer to this. It's a pointer to actually this variable. Same, yeah. I tried with modules for Vulkan's specific thing, but I'm afraid I might get cumbersome and add boilerplate to it in the future. Like I wanted VK dot. Yeah, I don't like the dot. I rarely use the dot namespace stuff. I don't like that at all. I prefer underscores to that at least. But I use the dot for stuff like when I have something really specific, I'm trying not to like collide. Like I need some module just for one function. I'll import with that namespace in the function or something. Really specific things. Otherwise, I tend to not like the dot. I guess I'm just used to giant now, though, is why maybe. This is your user data callback, which goes into this guy. I guess I could print in my actual callback. So this is a cast to your actor thing. Go through everything. If you found your... If the actor you're testing against was found in here. Okay. Let's try something like this. Use your actors count. This seems to be where one of the bugs is. Somehow it's allowing it to collide with the same thing multiple times. You find this. Comparing. Let's see. The dot specifically isn't a problem for me. I like it this way because then I don't need to write VK underscore everywhere. I don't know. It ends up being a picky thing that's, hey, it's not worth it. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, so this should have been the same problem. User actor count is 0, so I'm not understanding something. Or the user data is not getting loaded correctly. Which is possible. This is your user data pointer. You create a raycast filter trampoline with your user data. User data, constant void thing. It remains a pointer, which is fine. And it just gets passed into the callback. Nothing complicated there. The only thing I can think of, this should have a place in memory that doesn't move. Although, hang on, it is context. Wait, that could be not right. Wait, I don't actually know what would happen if you do that. What was a short stay? Wait, I know a person, Dry Beta, who names us every module he imports. Huh, even basic. Wow, that's dedication. Where was a short stay? Getting late over here. Keep the good work. Game is looking really good. Cheers. Thanks, man. Thanks for stopping in. So this is in context. I don't actually understand enough about context to know what this would do. In fact, I know why this is a problem. Okay, I think I do understand them. Context, I'm pretty sure, is basically a pointer behind the scenes in every function call you do. So that's fine. What's happening though, this is tricky. I have parallel code, whoops, in my Goblin allocator. Yeah, tell me by the way if I ever am like doing stuff off screen because I'm not used to this zoom on the stream yet. I have parallel code in my Goblin allocator. So when you do this, it creates a new context and then you copy the context additions. So actually, these have to be pointers, which is weird. So new, what is this one? New PX Richard actor. Okay, and now this one is a new resizable array. Can I do that? Don't actually know. I think so. And that should be fine. Okay, but now these are pointers, and now everywhere I use this guy. So this, for example, that just takes the pointer. And this that's not fine. Well, this will fix the problem, but how do I do this? These are all fine. It's when you actually use these callbacks. So, actor filter, let me search for this. Should be only here. This is exclude, so you actually have to, I think, dereference that first and set it to exclude. Same with you? Yes. Dereference that, set it to this. Should be fine. Okay, I believe once it works, once it compiles, it should work. Pure physics 218, do not match possible overloads. What? Oh, does that need to be? I don't think that one needs to be a pointer, because that one's not getting passed into callback. It's a little bit odd though. I meant to assign you this way. Okay, so now the actual pointer is the same through all contexts. Okay, now that worked. And then when you do this, user actor council once. Okay. Okay, now we're doing stuff. That was, I guess, maybe the only bug. Nice. I guess this, I'm gonna call this fixed for now before I test it too many times and find another bug. Get rid of the push context because this happens potentially a lot. Sweeping, I can get rid of basically everything. A bug. Yep. The one thing I'm really not sure about. Is that it? That might be it. And you. The one thing I'm very not sure about is when I do sweep, this bit I added. Wait, where'd it go? This. I'm not sure if having a minimum sweep distance is needed. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really align with anything logically. I need to find a new way to be sure when you sweep your line, you end up not getting stuck on perfectly normal facing verticals. Something like that. Okay, let's put that to do. Okay, that works again. I'll test it a couple more times to be sure. Debug a blink path. Yeah, that's still there. Actually, that'll just get commented. Because I will... No, that's fine. Okay. I can totally blink through that without ever having a problem. I do not go through walls. I go up one step at a time, or apparently sometimes two. And then Let me make this guy and the fire mage cost 0 mana. Do. I can close out of this for now. So this... Okay, that was odd. Yeah, I'm not really going through this either. That's fine. This one I do go through, but hopefully not here. Okay, that's an unfixed bug. You can get stuck in walls. This I hopefully can't go over. Okay. That's probably not right. Okay. I think that is because of... I think that's because of this. The sweep distance thing. This is very fragile. Let's just get rid of that and see what happens. So for the most part, like, this still works fine. Seems like. What about this guy? That behavior is kind of the same. It's weird, I'd say. Yeah, but okay, I'll ignore that for now. This one. Okay, I still go through it. Okay, that's fine. You can just completely teleport through the, I think, Archer building, which is onto the next level. It was unexpected. Okay, next, add collision groups of trees. I will do this next. I'm gonna go take a short break and get coffee and a snack. And I'll be right back. back. Hey. Yeah, it cycles through. I'm guessing you're talking about the AFK thing. It cycles through 2 of them. So it takes like 3 minutes and the next one comes up. Okay. Collision groups. Hey, Kevlar Butcher, how's it going? I'm doing well. I am a week behind schedule because of the bullet physics thing. But actually, I think I can make up my time this week. So that's my goal. I'm attempting to make up my time this week, so I'm probably going to be working late today, maybe even on stream. Because all the stuff I'm doing is somewhat interesting. Physics manager. So when you create your body, you give it a collision group. So I don't know exactly how to do this. Somehow, a body or actor has filter data. I don't know how you do this. PX filter data. Something should accept this. A shape. It's a shape. Okay, that should work. So create your new filter data, which should return a struct, and it does. And then you actually need to set, I think, the group, which is W0, I think. I have notes about it. Seems like W0 controls the actual collision intersection. That's all I said. Okay, I guess. Let me look at this. Okay, so I'm gonna... I don't know. I'm just gonna construct a new one and set W0 myself, because I don't know what the other W's are supposed to be. So that's concerning to me. So this is probably in something like shared physics. That's too bad. You guys will basically never see the top of the stream ever again. This one has to become, I guess, a U32. Collision group. Everything that's S32 collision group kind of has to change. I'm trying really hard not to restart the server because the server is like extremely broken now with how much of this stuff I've been changing. Wait, not you. I don't care about coded physics. Coded physics should in fact go away completely. Remove that. W's only stream. Which one? Oh, the word. True. Okay. When you create your body, you give it this guy, which is a U32. And then filter data W0 just becomes this. I'm pretty sure. When you create your shape set query filter data. Right? Yes. Same with you. It's walkable. Whatever. Okay, so now where would this be? Get the line intersection. That's in probably here. There we go. This is collision. It's kind of collision mask, but I guess in the context of a query, it's the same thing. So this is filter data. The fuck is this do? That's different. So you can give it a filter data before you create this. Okay, that makes the most sense to me. So I'll call this query filter data. And then I'll make a filter data. So then I think the way it works is W1, which is masks, has to become collision group. So then when you create this guy, give it your filter data pointer and then your static flag. That should just work. Let's see, though, if it's set up correctly. When you create your body, physics body collision group, it is set up correctly. Okay, let's try this out. When a U32 given S32. Uh-oh. Where does this get defined? That's not right. Yeah, I maybe need to figure out a better way to do my zoom thing, because you can't see what's happening at all, huh? So coda collision all has to go away. I also need to clean up this file. This one is just collision all. That's coda physics. That still shouldn't be included. Okay. Does it work? Not yet. W1 is not a member of PX filter data. What? Oh, whoops. What file is that in? Shared physics. And then similarly, I think I made the same mistake when you load a body. I thought it was here. Thanks for the follow. It's here. There we go. This is the group, that's the mask. When they collide, Persona music, yeah. Let's see, so now when I mouse over a tree, my cursor should not... That I think is correct. So when I mouse over... Wait, it's not colliding with anything. This is not correct. It's not colliding with anything. Uh-oh. I guess I can maybe look at the default simulation filter shader and see what's happening. Let me try looking at PX filter data. I'm going to look at the docs real quick. Hang on. It does not tell you anything. It just says user definable filter data. Let me try. This would be a ChatGPT question. For the default PX scene filter shader, simulation filter shader, how do you use filter data words? You can use subgrouping. This is not right. Fine. PX default simulation. This. No. This. Yeah, I don't understand how to do this. It has a collision group table. It takes word 0 from the first filter data and, or wait, from both of them. Oh, I didn't expect that. Wait, so maybe 1 is just not used. In that case, that would be 0. If 1 is actually not used, that's 0. And this is also 0. Let's see if that fixes it. That does fix something. It goes up here now. It does not go on top of the crystal, which I guess is the right behavior. It does not go on top of the tree, which is the right behavior. It goes on top of the stump, which is also the right behavior. Okay, that fixed it. Woo, fixed. Nice. We're done. Collision groups. Don't move proxies, but instead reconstruct the tree. Let me start marking off some stuff. Task done. Finish fire. Reconstruct goblin tree. So this is something I learned. I thought I was being smart by maintaining this. This is some dynamic BVH tree. I thought I was being smart by maintaining this and moving the proxies every frame. But no. Watching you create a game makes me wish I could also develop a game. You could. It's possible. Nothing's stopping you, probably. You go through all of your goblins in your table, your lookup table. That's fine, I guess. And then basically, I guess I need new methods for this. I don't... Oh, shit. Let's look through this a little bit carefully. So what I actually need to do is I need to create like a clear method for my tree. So it's empty. What the fuck is stack dot data? Empty stack. Oh, that's different. No, I have 0 graphics talent. I would just fail to create a cube in Blender. I'm just a programmer, but I envy creative people. Well, I contract out my art for my game typically, but I mean it also depends on the type of the game. Not every type of game needs graphics. Like look at like actual rogue games, you know, stuff like that. I need like something that will... I don't know how I would do this. I need to edit my OBS so the zoomed part of my screen scrolls up, like with my scroll bar on my right side of my screen or something. I don't know how, but that's basically what I need. That sounds hard. Empty, that's if the stack is empty. I need a way to just clear my tree without freeing memory. None of this. None of this, none of this. And this is now scope file. Well, I'm very worried about doing this. Clear bound... Free bounding tree. I don't know what to do. Clear. So I think this is just creating a new array with a node T, non-allocated memory, which is fine, I guess. Yeah, everything's non-allocated memory. Okay. For this and node capacity, everything gets reassigned its next value. Everything's height gets... Okay, I can do this. This is all I do, basically. Go through all the node capacity. Oh, I get it. The next index becomes this index plus 1. The height of this thing is -1. And finally, the very last node in the node capacity. The next becomes whatever this is. And that's -1. Okay. What the fuck is this? -1. Okay. Well, I think this should not do it yet because node count probably has to go back to 0. Is that it? Root index probably has to be nothing. Like that. So that seems fine. And then node count gets set to 0. Node capacity stays as it is because that gets resized, I guess. I want to see what happens to this. It has to get changed. Somehow. There we go. Times equals 2 when you allocate a node. Okay, that makes sense to me. That's basically just resizing an array. Okay, free list. That... the fuck is this? This is... assert 0 is less than or equal to free index. And free... so... so I guess the free list, this is like the next thing to actually allocate from. It probably starts at 0. Yeah, especially since this doesn't get allocated. Tree. Okay, and then insertion count. I don't know why this is needed either. I guess you insert and wait, that doesn't. This is like debug info, then it does actually nothing. Okay, but whatever. Tree insertion count is 0. And stack, I guess I have to also clear the stack. Stack is just an array. Okay. So all you would do in that case, this also doesn't get allocated when you create your tree. So all you do, tree stack count is 0. That's done. So in my goblin allocator, I should be good now to clear your goblin tree and just rebuild it instead of create move proxy is slow as fuck. That's what I'm getting at. Hey Rizuma. How's it going? Okay, this I don't know exactly what to do. Delete goblin, remove their proxy. Let's look at, I guess, hash table. Is there a way to clear the hash table without freeing memory? Resets, table reset. Yep, that's it. I think, thanks for the follow. So this is table reset, your proxies clear. Should I call it reset? What does array call it? Equals 0. Reset. Okay, so tree reset. I'll match the Jai naming convention. Tree reset. Table reset. And then go through all your little goblins, get your AABB of their geometry offset by their position. You do not have a proxy now, so the fuck is this? Oh, I get it. Okay, and then table sets. Table set from your goblin pointer to your actual proxy, which is an integer, and we're done. This is updating the proxies now. We're recreating the tree without allocating memory, probably. That should do it. I wonder, what does the tree get initialized to? Node capacity? 16? That's fine. Double array, that makes sense for a tree. I don't have to test it. This is just done. All good. I'm checking the game. It looks good. All dry code. What's your graphics API? Yep, all dry code. Test done. Reconstruct. What's the graphics API? Just OpenGL written on top of my own graphics library, which just is kind of just a wrapper for OpenGL. It's like basically an immediate mode graphics simple library. That's all. With some extra little helper things. Okay. I think though, before I do capturable outposts. Well, yeah, there was one more thing to do. I realized something the other day. I have this logic. When you're stair stepping, you have to determine if it's ground, and to do that, you have to check the dot product, which is all this does, of the normal, or this is walkable method gets the material and gets the walkable flag. That's a custom thing I added, which you can't see, but whatever. I need to change the is ground method to accept a shape and a face or something. I guess? Because the problem is client comment. I have this is ground method. This actually should detect ground. Yeah, this is kind of a... Wait, maybe this is okay. Because I'm modifying the normals. I'm modifying the normals and I'm setting the normal direction to directly up. Okay, let's do this. Is this the very beginning? Yeah, so let's go. This should not even really be happening. Let's go way down here to the bottom. Okay. I need to check. Normals are. So the question is, when you run into something that is technically walkable ground, but facing down, or facing like to the side, like a tree stump, what does it set the normal to? Let's see. Count is not a member. Oh, that's my bad. Very nice. Dropped a follow last time just randomly. Happy that I did that. Congrats. Do you also make the graphics asset stuff? Thanks. No. For the most part, no. I contract artists and then work with them like very closely to get the stuff looking correct. But no, I am not skilled enough at like Blender and 3D to make an actually good looking professional thing. So this, it's when you, the stack is data, which is a bad name. So when you're walking on this, your normals are currently vertical. So like this. I want to see what the fuck is happening. This is hard to do. Okay, there we go. So see, now it has all of these. I don't know what to think about this. I could do one more thing I'm curious about. So hang on. In the physics code, Does it even matter that the hit position is facing down, I wonder? I don't know how to describe this exactly. Yeah, this is complicated. So essentially, I need to say maybe everything, even the stuff when you sweep you don't collide with, gets set up. However, the normal direction to up. However, I only want to do that. Didn't hit if like it's not a normal that's facing down, if that makes sense, because I don't want to take something that you're hitting the bottom of and then try and force you up. Have you been, man? Just playing some Doors Mask and watching you make this game. Nice. Thanks. Pretty good. Physics is basically finally done. You can see I'm cleaning up some final stuff. So this... I might try this out first of all. Let's see what happens. Spelled that wrong. Pair. Let's look at pair, which is one of these. Uh-oh. That is inside the contact information, so not there. So never mind. That would be here. Didn't hit. Okay, then go through your contacts at this point. Normal. PX contact set. Get normal contacts. Contact index, I guess I don't have that yet. And that's all. I should give you back a normal. Okay, we'll see what this does first of all. So I'm kind of expecting this. What did I do? 55. I'm kind of expecting these values that aren't 0, 1, 0 will line up with this print statement that's not 0, 1, 0. And then I can pretty easily fix this. Declare contact index, what? Contact. Whoops. What was your main programming language before Jai? What did you put on Jai so far? Main programming language was C++ before Jai. And Jai is great. I probably would not be able to go back to like C++. I think, hang on. Okay, let's see. It's never printing. Yeah, with Jai, I think that, what the fuck is happening? I don't know. I think the only problem with Jai is if you were to try to use it at a big company, it doesn't have a lot of stuff that would allow you to do that. But I mean, it's not designed for that in the first place. So, but for me, it would probably be very hard to go back to normals are to you know, C++ or impossible. You're heavy C++ or more C style C++? Well, I didn't typically use C++. Well, I guess it's some I did on personal projects. Typically not. Typically actual C++. I didn't really do C style C++ very much. I didn't like get way into it like some people go crazy, but okay, this is not really explaining anything to me. I don't know how these are getting through the system. Like, hit. Yeah, I really don't know. See if this works, maybe. Modify, it's, oh, it's a pointer? Wait. Whoops. That was not helpful then. Gotta go find one. Modified normal is this stuff. Normals are these. So that correctly reset it. I have to find one when it says normals are and something not vertical. Which seems to be impossible. Somehow. Actually. Wait, it actually... Am I blind or did it never show up? Oh, there we go. That's not a big problem, though. I need a bigger problem than that. Yeah. I wonder what to do about this. It does seem like it would benefit from this logic, even though I don't understand why, because it should give me the opportunity to modify all of the contacts. I guess inherently modifying a contact, modify, and then these are different numbers. These are, okay. I think what's happening when you modify contacts, you can potentially generate new contacts that you don't get the opportunity to modify to maintain the like consistency of the physics simulation. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. I'm asking because I'm very curious about Jai. Maybe for the next project I could try it. I have a lot of respect for Mr. J Blow's work. Mostly doing C-style for now. Yeah, I mean, I think it's... I have a very few complaints working on this. It makes everything very easy, and like I just think about the code I want to write. I don't think about like, how the fuck do you do this in C++ anymore? So, yeah, I like it a lot. I probably actually won't go back to anything. Even if I were to go back to anything, I would probably try and use Jai at a company, and I do think it'd be possible to use Jai at a company with metaprogramming if there's just a little bit more added to Jai. Like, I think Jai needs, somehow, maybe if this is possible, I think it'd be very useful to have a type checking step that returns the entire result of the, like, compile time processed code. So the compile time directives would get baked down into actual not compile time, if that makes sense. All of the inserts get resolved, and then it's like, I guess it'd be like an optional final step that's like, do you want to validate the final code? Because that would allow you to do a lot. With that final code, you could step through all of your logic and be sure you're not doing anything stupid. That doesn't exist at the moment, I think. Stuff like that. Stuff like that would be very helpful to bring it into a, like, an idiot, to idiot proof it for, you know, an actual code base. That would be nice. Okay, what was I doing? The stair stepping. Yeah, so it does somehow have potential stair steps that are not vertical. So when you say is ground, valid ground, okay. I do think I want to try and make this is ground method accept something, which Either that. Wait, no, I don't necessarily have to. Yeah, I don't have to. Okay. What I do have to do in the shared physics, when you get your collision normals, this collision normal data has to contain in it the shapes. It already has actors, so that is not good enough. Not good enough. This is okay. Add the thing pair header shapes, I'm guessing. I'll check that out. What the fuck? Collision callback. This is weird as fuck to me. If the pair header only has 2 actors, that means this is actually getting called back a bunch of times. That makes me very suspicious. Uh-oh. Like, I don't know if this is even thread safe. I guess is thread safe. Okay, well, I'll figure that out later. Anyways, you add the shape, so this guy has what then? Actors, no shapes. God damn it. It does have contact pairs. Contact pairs presumably have shapes. They do. That's okay then. Yeah, because then I'm going through the contact pairs. And that's a contact pair point. That's not what I need though. So these are the number of pairs and these are the actual pairs. So then I can probably say the pair is the header pairs a pointer to the pair header pairs I. And a pointer to that so it doesn't put it on the stack really. This is kind of what's already happening here though. Yeah. So really, then, shapes is this, right? Yes, this is a 2 shapes thing. So likewise, I'd like to say, where would this go? I guess actors is a pair header actors. Right, why not, I think. I don't know where to put this, but there or something, or there. Okay, now I have actor shapes and the normal of this intersection. That should work. Now that I have shapes in here. Yeah, it accepts shapes. When you get these back out, adjust ground or something. Consider ground? So this is, okay, if whatever, this is determining if you want to flip them or not. So after you've determined that, I guess you have to determine, okay, yeah, inside this logic, inside physics character, and I feel like it doesn't have to be compile time. If you want to consider the ground, I will say the normal of this is this guy. Normal of this is inverse that guy. Okay. You have your shape. Shit, I do not have a face index. I guess I need that. Okay. So likewise, probably here it has a face index, does it not? Maybe the contact. Internal face index 0 and 1. Okay, I can probably make that work. So collision callback. So my contact thing faces. I'll have a 2. What is it? A U32. I'll just construct it here. U32. These are faces of. This is for your actual contact, though. So like that. And just contact buffer A. Contact buffer is a pair point, which yes has an internal face index 0. Internal face index 1. Okay, so these should correspond to everything else at 0 and 1, which is actors and shapes. So now finally faces go here, and then when you're going back through your callback, if you want to consider the ground, you have to if consider ground and is walkable. If this is the actor, if the dot product of normal and up is greater than 0, right? Jesus. If that is greater than 0 and it is ground or it is walkable. That's the logic. Jesus. Okay. This. If you want to consider ground and and the dot product of this guy is greater than 0 and your normal is ground or your collision normals I shapes 0 is your actor, so shapes 1. This is getting out of hand. I'm gonna do it like this then. And faces. God damn, there we go. Normal becomes 0, 1, 0. That's what I'm getting at here. Okay. If you want to consider ground and the dot product of normal and up is greater than 0 and it's either ground or the 0th shape, 0th face is walkable because 1 is your actor, then make it face straight up. Okay, finally, this should work without me changing anything else. Ugh. One and two, not arguments. 1 and 2 got one. Ooh. Oh, that's true. True. You do want to consider ground for this guy, right? Is that really how you want to do it? Maybe not. I just now realized because maybe this will be okay. Maybe yeah. Because the problem is, let me go change the other one. Should have ground true. The problem is the way I'm detecting the ground when you're doing your character collision is you check if the step height is greater than 0, which is okay. But so in reality, I think I might just continue doing that that would make it. I want to keep the same logic instead of having this. Yeah, instead of having the specific call. So we'll do that, I guess. So consider ground for this actor is consider ground. Get step height of your actor is greater than 0. That's how you do it. Okay, so what that also implies is when you're setting your step height, you want to set it to some epsilon, which seems really bad. Huh. How about this? That is bad. What? This is the step height. This is if you should step. True. False. Okay. So that will fix things. I don't actually care about this one. So we can do this. Should step 0, should step 1. Okay. If you should step 0 and you should not step 1. I think that would be the logic. Else if should step 0 and should step 1. How about this? Found a collision between two should step bodies. This isn't handled yet. So just stick that right there. Okay. Otherwise, if you should step 1 and not should step 0. He's an Xbox graphic engineer. Wait, what? Making a 2D pixelated minimalist Souls-like, but I'm not a pro. Ah. That sounds like a cool game though. There's like 2 games that are like minimalist Souls-like, right? They're both pretty good. 2 2D pixel games, I mean, that are like that. I don't actually know if they're pixel, but 2 2D games like that. They're both pretty good. Okay, so this should be a better version of checking the should step stuff. Same with you. There we go. If this and not this. Make sure I did this right. I did. And I also want this assert. Okay. That will help with that. Yeah. Although, this is awkward, isn't it? Damn it. I need to take a break again soon. I need more coffee. Step. So in the shared physics, when you're getting your step height, this is if you, okay, this part is done. This part doesn't matter. Yeah. What is broken is the sweep. So the thing is, if you actually have a step height, you do want to sweep. If you don't have a step height, I actually don't know what the fuck to do. mean, contact points are still valid, even without a sweep, I think. Yeah. Maybe then you'd say, if not, if step height is 0, do something and continue. This might work. You actually have to go through all your contacts. Or... shit. This will be okay. Alright. Get your contacts, get your contact size, go through all your contacts, get your normal. Okay. Kuji, what games are you talking about? I'm interested. I do not remember the names of them at all. I can maybe find them on my Steam list. Well, I have a Steam Fed set up for Steam. Does it work? No. Okay, well, hang on a second. Let's see. Titan Souls is one of them. And that's the only one I can find on my library easily. There's one more. I don't remember the name of the other one. But Titan Souls. If step height is 0, we don't perform a sweep. Because it doesn't make sense. Hey, what VS theme are you using? I'm liking it. I have this command set up. Titan Souls looks dope, yeah. It's pretty good. So if this normal is ground, or... wait. If the normal and the up direction... okay. Yeah, is greater than 0. What do I do about this? Uh-oh. So the normal is not necessarily actually facing in the right direction. But this hit is... fuck. So because if you found an inverted collision, you have to flip the normal, but like I don't currently handle that logic. I just flip the up direction because that was good enough before. Yeah, I could give it a separate up. I could modify this. Up vector 3, and then I could just return is ground normal 0, 1, 0, right? And then give that up, and it has to be okay. That'll work. Problem solved. So now this is getting complicated. I really do want to go get some coffee somehow. Where the fuck was I? Shared physics? There we go. Well, no, character physics. There's your normal. If you're going up at all, and either is ground, it's not hit in, it's normal, and up direction, because that potentially flips, or is walkable. Other shape, hit, it's not hit face index. Fuck, man. I think I have to get the face index from the contact point set. Yep. Even this, is this really worth it, I wonder? I guess it is. You get the internal face index of one of the two things. How do I do that? How do I do that efficiently, I mean? I don't just want to add some random if statement. Like, I don't know. After the goal is, after this block of logic has executed, I do not care which face is which. I guess I have to. Fuck. So flipped is false here. Flipped is true here. Okay. That's my normal, and then walkable would be if it's flipped. Wait, no, it's not that. It's face indexes. If it's flipped, then you get face index 1. Otherwise, face index 0. And then your contact point set and your I. I believe this should work. This is just normal. If the normal and the up direction, if the normal's facing in the up direction and it is ground with your up direction, or it's walkable. Other shape with your other face index. So that'll be like other, yeah, other face is good. All right, I guess. Finally, if all this is true, you have no step height, but you have a valid step normal or whatever. I don't know what to do with your separation or anything like that. I don't know. It's almost like I should still be performing a sweep, actually. Performing a sweep, but then only resolving you to step up, actually. That is almost for sure, right? Oh, fuck. Otherwise, if you don't do it that way, you currently have a separation to get out of your normal, but when you change it to face up, that'll be, actually, that will still technically be valid. All right, let's do that maybe. That should still technically be valid, I think. Is Jai still in closed beta? Yep, great song. I actually don't know what this song is. Pretty good. Contacts, contact index up. All right, this should work. I don't have to change anything else because inherently, if you're the default normal direction of a contact is the shortest, the minimum distance normal to get you out of the collision. So if I just change it to up, your separation would be larger than whatever it previously was. So if I leave it as what it previously was, it should be fine. Also, thanks for the, I think that was, I need to go check. That was just a follow, right? I don't want to miss like a raid or something. Yeah, follow. Okay, just checking. Thanks. All right, this should do it. And then it can, after it found that, it continues. After it set all the contacts in that set that are valid. Okay, goddamn, that was fucking complicated. So I have to do the same thing here. Only add unique actor sweeps. This one fucking sucks. I hate this method. Maybe I'll just remove this. I don't know. I might actually. I don't know. It's just way worse in like every way now. Tight Souls need to check it out again. Yeah. Necropolis. I don't know Necropolis, I don't think. So that should kind of change my contact modify callback. So my theory is that might have been making me get really just slightly stuck on things. Everything does feel pretty smooth right now. Oh, that wasn't smooth. If I get in there. It is what it is though, like. Can I go up to where it found something? Yeah, that's a legitimate issue. So this is an actual wall facing down at that. So, okay. The way to resolve this would be two potential ways. I think the correct way to do it is in the physics. I have to modify my shapes in the physics mesh. So that would be what to do. Yep, that would be what to do. Okay, so I don't care then. And actually, I might remove this. I'll just comment it, because technically it's not bad code. It's just... Well, this is for the sweep. This is for if you're not sweeping. So then in the client goblin, this would go back to 0. You perform no sweep. Okay. This is for jumping, basically. So the theory here is if I have something walkable that's a slope, jumping before would have pushed me off. Like that just did. But now it works, I guess. So if I remove this, and we'll set it to its thing. What type of collision detection are you using, and how did you decide that instead of other techniques? I'm using just PhysX. I don't know what you mean exactly with type of collision detection. But for like abilities, yeah, so see when I jump on this now without that block of code, this pushes me off every time. Oh, yeah, there we go. I have to be standing on the slope part. That. Yeah, like that. Okay. So this block of code is actually needed. Your question, what type of collision detection are you using and how are you deciding to use that instead of other techniques? Type of collision detection I'm using just PhysX, and for abilities in the game, I'm using just GJK collision with the convex mesh. That still did it though, actually. This is still pushing me off. I don't know why. It seems more stable, but it is still pushing me off sometimes. Because it's not up? Interesting. Get material index from face, received that, returning null. Is walkable. Oh, shit. Somehow, when it's calling this, the other shape is nothing then. I think is what that means. I also have print stack trace. GJK I hear about, what was the other one? Well, PhysX is just my physics library. It's not a collision algorithm or anything. I'm just using PhysX as my physics library. Boom. Okay, is walkable at physics character 8. Oh, what? Is walkable. This is the warning though. So because it's not printing anything else, it must be coming from... Work. Okay. That's not FFFFFFF. The face index must be, I guess. Interesting. Is your library open source? Well, it's on GitHub and people can use it. Are you talking about? Wait, are you talking about? Yeah, if you're talking about PhysX, okay, so PhysX is just open source basically, but you have to. It has like a special license or something. In my game, I'm using a graphics library to make my game. That's on GitHub for people to use, but it'll probably have a license at some point in the future. What is this number? FFFFF? Let's see. What would that be? 2 to the power of 16? 32, I mean. 4 to 9. Yeah, it is. This number is FFFFF. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, the physics. You can just look up physics. You can use it. Get internal face index 1. I don't understand what this is returning. Isn't this Super Mario Sunshine? What is this playlist? Thanks for the follow, by the way, Zaval. I just missed your follow, I realized. The get internal face index method should be returning something unless the shape. I don't know. Let me try and look it up. Get internal face index 1. Maybe I'm doing it backwards. I'm not going to spend much more time on this. I want to make progress. PhysX. Get the face index with respect to the first shape of the pair. So if flipped is false, the first shape is your own actor, and I want 1. So if flipped is true, I want 0. Oh. Really? If flipped is true, the other face is 0. I guess so. I was actually doing it backwards. I am not sure if that will fix it. We'll see. Let's try again. I should not slide jumping on it like that. So far I'm not. But it's kind of random. So far I'm like actually not though. Okay. That's pretty good. Okay, I think I fixed it. Woo! Fixed. Let's get rid of this. Oh damn, that was annoying. That was annoying. So that's done. Let's push everything I've done. I've done a lot so far. What all have I done? Fix Fire Mage Blink. All right. there is all that. This is much better now. And then when you get the contact points, I am doing this correctly then, right? Shapes 1, faces 1. Yeah, you can't really fuck that up. Except... No, yeah, you can't fuck that up. Okay, good. That's good. I think I might want is walkable to accept a ground, because this is how I do it everywhere, right? Makes sense. Normal. And do you need an up direction? I guess that's one problem with this. I don't like that I have to give it an up direction at all. I'll make this work. If... So it would be all of this. If the normal and the up direction is greater than 0, and it's either ground or walkable. Okay. Okay. Let's do it like this, maybe. That does not accept a normal. Turn the dot product of normal and up direction, which is just this, I guess. It's greater than 0, and either okay. I'll call it other normal then, and this is similarly if flipped, negative, else normal. So if it's flipped, what you actually want... Wait, this is so... This is right for normal. Because it's giving you the normal with respect to actor 0. So if it's flipped, you invert the normal. Okay. Goddamn. So I can get rid of all this. And you just pass that in and say if it's walkable. So there. And similarly to this, is walkable now covers this stuff, and you hit in and up direction. Okay, wait. That's basically not right. Yeah, because hit in is always other normal. Okay. So this is hit in, always facing globally up. Or global space, or whatever you want to call it. You don't give it anything else. You just check if you hit, if you actually have a hit time, and then if that hit direction is up. Okay, that should work. Check one more time. Okay, can I jump on this without sliding? Yes. Seemingly. Yep. Everything's good. Nice. Made more universal. The is walkable. Oh, one more thing. One other reason I wanted to do that. In the shared physics, when you get the normals back, I'm doing that same exact thing. Okay, and this is already adjusted, so yeah, this should work. You just pass this guy in. It does all this stuff for you. You can see here, once again, if it's the other actor, I'm flipping it, so should work. And is that it? Yeah, that should be it for this. What's next? That was this thing I wanted to do. For save. Also use is walkable method for returning the actual collision normals. Alright. Capturable outposts. Capturable outposts. Okay, I'm gonna get some coffee actually for real this time. How long is that gonna take me? It'll take me like less than 5 minutes. Getting coffee, be right back. And then I do capturable outposts. If I can finish capturable outposts today, I'm actually basically on track to being... Oh wait. Then I do fire mage blink particles. And then I do... Okay. Task add. If I can finish these two things today, I'm actually on track to making up my week of lost work with the physics. So I'll be right back, and then we'll do this. And I'm back. With coffee, kind of. Thanks. Okay. Let's do this. So, first, in the Blink Manager, I had some very complicated logic. Let me uncomment this so I can read it. To add particles. So okay. Add line particles. Okay. So if you reach the final point, you add all your midpoint particles, it looks like, and your midpoint scales. If you did not reach your final point, oh, I get it. Okay. Then you get your line intersection of this guy, -4. That's fine. That's a better thing than what I'm doing. I'm doing -8. Okay. That's your new body position. When you're adding the line particles, you either add the aligned midpoints, which I don't totally... Oh, so these... Okay, if you did not reach your goal, these are the points that actually were valid as you were traveling. If you did reach your goal, it adds all points along the path. Time for me to sleep. Have a good time, guys. Nice to meet you. Very cool stuff. See you soon. Thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out. See ya. Have a good night. So my question here is, I can do all this very easily. The scaling is kind of complicated, but I can do that, I guess. My question is, if it's not already misaligned, if you reach your final point otherwise, my question is, what point do you go to? Last aligned. Okay. That makes sense. I'm not currently doing that with my Fire Mage Blink logic. So, how do I describe this? Endpoint, reached end. Okay. This is gonna have to be a little bit different then. So you can probably do this like without actually changing any logic. I can do this and only modify endpoint. So if you did not reach the end, go through your entire path for path point, path. Go through your entire path. You're gonna get basically the distance to your actual teleport vector, which is from your transform point to your target point, which that is from your 5-mage sphere start. Okay, so in Giant Math module, I have something, distance. This would be a line stuff. This is nearest point is valid, but yeah, really I want this, distance squared. Okay, if distance squared between my line and my line is sphere start and sphere target. So if the distance squared of that and path point is less than some epsilon, which it's squared, so I can be pretty restrictive. So if it's on the line, then your endpoint becomes path point That should work. Otherwise, break out of this. And so at this point, you've gone through everything. You found the last valid path point. And this is also probably where I will want to apply your... hang on. That's your endpoint. Okay, if this is not aligned, I can say path count becomes, I have a path index, becomes actually path index because we don't want this one included. So for example, if 0 is invalid, your path count becomes 0. Okay, so now this endpoint is like the actual source of truth of where you're going to teleport to, which is how I'm doing it, and that's good. Yeah, that works. And now the path is the actual source of truth of your teleport points. So essentially, if you did reach your final point, your final destination or whatever, your path becomes your midpoints. If you did not, it becomes your aligned midpoints. So that should work. That should work. And I can do it like this. Align midpoints probably becomes path. Scales is not right now. And this is allocating. Allocator is temp. That's the only thing that should be allocating here. Okay, now you. Probably floats. So I don't know how this worked before, how you calculate what these are. Midpoint scales, midpoint -1. Oh. Okay, so apparently I gave it a velocity before is what it seems like to me. Yeah, I did. I gave it a velocity before of 0.4, so you're allowed to move your body's distance. I didn't really think about doing that. That's okay, whatever. So essentially that means this is actually not exactly right. Particle points. And I'll call it particle scales. So I'll have to go through my particles. This is still the source of truth path, but this is actually kind of hard to do. Basically, I have to go through my path and reconstruct a bunch of points based on some delta value through my path. It's actually not very easy. Okay, so current path point distance. That'll be 0. How would you describe this in current intra distance or something? That's not... That's maybe not right. Not current. Okay, it'll be something like next required distance is 0. Count -2. Something like this. I'll keep with the naming convention current point and next point. Get your 2 points on your path. Fuck, this is taking up a lot of time, isn't it? This is your... I'll call it a segment distance then, is the length between your current point and your next point. So if the next the current, I also need a current distance. That'll be here. This will start out as current path point distance, and while current distance is less than current path point distance plus segment distance. So this is while the segment is valid. Okay, this will be added +4 to this guy. And then if the current value you're checking, if the current distance is greater than equal to the next required distance. So it starts out as 0, which is valid. That's what you want first of all. And then this would get incremented by something. Okay, so this leads me to believe I'm not doing this right, because this gets incremented by 0.4. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. So the reason I'm not doing it right is while next required distance is less than the current path point distance plus the segment distance. I guess I could say less than or equal to or something. Thanks for the follow. So while you're inside the segment, next required distance is less than or equal to this guy and this guy. If the current distance is greater than or equal to... That's not right either. I don't need current distance. I just keep incrementing this. Okay. This works for me. God damn, this is kind of complicated, huh? Current point will be your cur point. That's not right. Next point minus cur point times Job something. Done. Hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Garcia. Thanks, man. Appreciate the sub. Next point minus current point times this will be the delta value. So the delta value, which I might call, no, delta's fine. Progress. Next required distance minus current path. This is the distance into the path over segment distance. So I'll say, how do I skip this if this segment is nothing? If segment distance is less than some epsilon, continue. That should be fine to do. Probably. I think. The problem with this, which I don't know if I care about, is that... Do I even solve this down here? It's not going to actually align to anything. Like, how do I word it? Align midpoints. I guess it's fine. No, because this actually adds only midpoints. Okay, that is kind of a problem. So basically what I'm getting at is I'm moving at these chunks of 0.4, but in reality, I need to move a specific amount of times through my path based on which of this interval number is closest to 0.4 and divides evenly into my total path length. which is like, it's a very confusing thing to explain, right? So I'll do that though. That might even make it easier. So total steps, we'll call this total path length. Let's get this. Here's my current path length. So total path length gets added to it. Path, the distance between path current I, path next I. All right, that's my total path length. So now my total steps is cast to int. Wait, no. Basically, round this guy over 0.4. Particle step delta. I want to be explicit with my future self of what that is. These are my total steps now. And I think it has to be maximum of that in 1 to be sure I step. Okay. So there's my total steps. I'm ready for my particle points and particle scales to go into here. So now I can probably do this the opposite way of how I'm doing it. So currently I'm keeping track of the distance traveled and going through my path. And yeah, I guess if that makes sense. And now I'm going to keep track of my index and go through my steps. Total steps -1. So I will still maybe say current I and next I or something. Is this right? I might also want to say the next index has to be the minimum of whatever I want the number to be, and the path count -1. Wait, so with a... Yeah, wait, but that might fuck stuff up too. If path count is greater than 0, do all this stuff. Problem solved. Because then it will at least be 0, which is fine. And in that case, total steps would be 1. That's also fine. Okay. These are in my current. Okay. I will just immediately add something like, this is complicated, traveled. Path delta value is path next I minus path current I. What is this song? I'm gonna go do a different playlist. This is kind of getting weird. Path delta. See, I do not know. I guess I need my... I'll call it current path distance. So then at this point, I can... Maybe I'll calculate next path... No, I calculate that here. distance plus my path delta plus the length of my path delta. Is that actually needed? So the step into this guy is next desired distance. So this is current. I'm gonna traveled distance makes sense to me. Next traveled distance becomes, it will be basically I times your particles. It's not your step delta. This is like your desired particle step delta. And your actual particle step delta becomes your total path length over your total steps. Yeah, that should be right. This is your actual particle step delta now. So your next travel distance is I times particle step delta. Okay. Current, fine. Your progress then into the line, segment progress. Oops. Your progress into the line is your current path distance next segment progress. Fuck, this is complicated. Be your next travel distance, which is your actual travel, the distance you want to query at, minus your current path distance, and then over your path delta, which is the current segment distance. That's your next segment progress. Okay. So you take this plus your path delta times your next segment progress, and that gives you your current point. And I think this is all valid. So now the question is, after I've done all this, how do I determine when to skip to the next? I think I just have some while loop at the very top, probably. Actually, it would go around here. So while the next travel distance you want, while the next traveled distance is less than the current path distance, that seems to be that right? That'll give you like 0.4. The problem is this next travel distance could be even into the next, how do I describe this? The next travel distance could be into the next set of lines, not even on the current line. I might not want to do this now. This might be an off-stream thing. I'm actually going to do this off-stream probably. This is getting more and more complicated. The next travel distance is I times particle step delta. So then while the next travel distance is, because there's two things here too. Yeah, I might not do this. While the next travel distance is less than this guy, you continue basically adding, you get the path delta. That's the problem. It's the current path distance plus this. Now you increment the counts. Like, I think this is why, right? Except this is the minimum. That could break it though. So I'll have to have even another check. You do this. While this and current I is not next I. you continue doing this. So you increment the counts, and then you recalculate these two things. So that's it. That actually is what you want. This, I think, is actually done. However, I expect there are bugs with this, so I'm going to try to run this code once since I wrote it, and I'm going to say I'm done on stream with this. I don't like doing this extremely confusing stuff on stream. I don't think it goes well. So this is your scale. What is, okay, I will take, this seems like the most simple. I'm just going to exactly copy this if I can. That's your current point. And then current scale is clamp of, what the fuck? This is equivalent to current point. The sphere start is actually still valid. And then again, current point, and the target is still valid. Over to whatever the hell this is doing. That's all. Array add particle points. So the one thing that is also missing, actually no, this is right. This should be all exactly right. Because yeah, doing it in terms of steps should actually work. Okay. So if you have a path at all, particle points and particle scales. There you go. We will see what happens. I do not expect this to work. In fact, I kind of expect it to either crash or something. Oh, I have two of them. This is the old code I still want to reference. Steps. I never particle steps of the desired. Forgot I have coffee. Nothing at all. I mean, I said I'm not going to debug it right now, and I'm not. How do you drink your coffee? Right now I just made, what is this? Just is it a cappuccino or a latte? I don't know the difference. But just with the espresso and milk, that's it. And frothed milk. That's all. I would have actually rather this time made normal drip coffee, but my thing is not set up. So this is what I went with. It's not adding anything. Cold brew is a shit. I haven't had cold brew in a very long time. Path count. Let's see. You know what? I can also just, you can't see that. Okay, I can also just print these two things. Oh, not a number. Okay. I bet, am I dividing by distance? Yeah. Is that the problem? That might be. I would guess that is the problem. Maybe. Does it actually matter? Next segment progress. Can't I just say? I mean, I'm dividing by 0. Probably. Wait, I'm never incrementing current path distance. Is that? That's part of the problem too, I'm sure. So when I do this calculation and offset my I value, I also have to increment this by path delta. I think I would say something like, I don't actually know how to do this. Next segment progress is used to multiply by path delta, so it does not matter. If path delta is greater than some epsilon, then you can actually calculate it. Yeah. We'll see. Where did I mess up? Current path distance 83. Oh, that's length of that guy. I don't care to be like efficient at the moment with all this stuff. Path delta. Length squared, whatever. That's an epsilon check. What? I am doing length of path delta a lot though. More than just a couple times. I see particles only at my ending position, and that matches the data. So this might be where I stop on stream because this is now a bug. While this is less than next path distance, which is current path distance, plus the delta of... So I will say path delta length, why not? Length of path delta. Likewise. So what is actually, I feel like I can solve this right now though, like I'm so close. Current path distance is 0. As you start changing your numbers, you get the delta between the two, get the length of the delta, and the next path distance is the current path distance. So then the current path distance gets the delta added. So that actually is right. Should go here, but whatever. Oh, wait. It does this while... Oh, that's fine. This is to break out of it. Okay. Then this is the current I plus the delta times the next segment. Maybe next segment progress could be wrong, maybe? The next segment progress is the next travel distance minus the... Nope, that's right. Well, this is confusing. Adding, I just want to say I'll say step I, I'll say the current I, next I, and current point. So give me something to look at. It does, in fact, keep adding the same point over and over and over. Wait, this is not right. Did I do maximum? This is the minimum of 1 and path count minus 1. Next I. Did I fuck something up? When I'm printing this, oh, it's I, current I. Okay, so immediately it goes to 3, 3. That's not right. The particle step delta, I think the particle step delta should be something around 0.4, but it's probably something gigantic somehow. Particle step delta, it is basically 0.4. Well, shit. Next travel distance. There's only so many things to check before I find the problem. checking the next travel distance compared to the next path distance, which I also guess I want to print. Current path distance and current path delta. It should definitely not go to 3-3. Right? Probably. Okay, let's see. Checking. That is... I mean, am I doing this wrong? 0.4. Next is less than... Oh, it's supposed to be greater than. Fuck. That was the problem, right? What class is that? That is the Fire Mage. Fire Mage has a blink. There we go. It looks really kind of not correct with... Okay, noted. So to fix it... I'm surprised this worked. But okay, that worked. Done. Annoyingly done on stream. Stubbornly. I'm gonna fix that. The fact that it like sticks out of the walls so much. This is why I fall behind. Yeah, sweep distance is actually the minimum of this, I'll say, and the end radius. Is it end radius? Or end radius times 2? Should be end radius. This is gonna cause you to sweep a fuck ton. Uh-oh. Loving the stream, by the way. Thanks. I don't really know how to do good programming streams, so I just kind of do whatever. I'll set this to 20. This is the maximum iteration count you can move. Yeah, the blink is supposed to have a cooldown. I just removed it for testing purposes. It's not that broken. Okay, that was questionable. Huh. One other thing I forgot. Well, okay, first of all, I don't know why it's doing that. But one other thing I forgot here is when you're adding into the midpoints, yeah, you have to subtract 1 to bring it back to your actual body. Because the sweep test to try and blink starts above your head. So that would be here, minus 0, 1, 0. There we go. What is a semi-optimized... What is that? What was that, a semi-optimized rebuild you just did, or debug? That was debug. My game is, I think, very not well made in terms of build process. But so for Jai, if I build in semi-optimized, which is actually the default, I think, it takes me about like 6 seconds. Debug takes like 2. And then release takes like 30. So I can still go over it. It's just sometimes I can't. I don't know why. What is my sweep? I wonder, like... 0.6, yeah, that's what I expected. Well, shit. End radius. I want to move you. The sweep distance is this. The minimum of sweep distance and end radius. I thought that would fix it, but that seems to have fucked it up a lot. This fixes it. That's not that bad of a result. I don't know why this is a problem. Let me try ×2. Well, it is way less reliable. I think this is technically the correct way to do it, even though the actual path it takes now doesn't really look right. The logic of this makes a lot more sense. Yeah. It's probably fine. I think it's kind of cool to show the path you're taking anyways. Okay, I'm gonna call this done. Added back particles to the blink. Okay. Capturable outpost, pop out of top outposts. Task done, fire mage, blink. Okay. So capturable outposts. Yeah, so how's this gonna work? You just have to stand near them and then they get captured. That actually should be very easy. The question is, do I have the data in Blender to support that at the moment? I don't think I do. Actually, maybe, I don't know. Uh-oh. That's a problem. That's one-sided. What I think that means is when I go into there, when I can probably teleport into there. Technically your goblin doesn't fit in there, although he should. When I go into there, I can't get my cursor in there though. Okay, let's just go. How am I gonna do this? Get in there, motherfucker. Maybe this way? Nope. I really need you to go in there. There we go. Okay, I can just walk out, right? Yeah, in a bad way. Yeah. Okay, so that's the problem. That's also actually not very easy to fix. So I'd have to select all of these faces. Okay, the thing is, I do want this one being like that, probably. We'll see. I can select all these faces and then basically mark them all, or duplicate them all and invert them or something. Okay, so this works. This shows me that they're not facing the right way. I cannot see what I'm doing in here. Some of these faces actually don't even exist, so let's delete some of these first of all. Okay, that... not quite right. Can I do it in local space maybe? There we go. Stick that over there. I don't want these things, these little pipes inside the mesh, because when you're flying up, it could get you stuck. Whoops. Good. Let's be sure I didn't fuck this one up now. Good. Okay. God, this is hard to control my camera. This is very hard to control. So I'm gonna just select... Do I have to do this manually? Because I really don't want to. Probably. No, there has to be a better way. I can do this at least. Oh my god. This kind of works. This could go wrong very fast. Like, say I selected that. I can't really see what I'm doing very well. Okay. I need to be very careful not to get the other bits. Okay, what have I grabbed? I basically can't tell at all still. That looks right, I think. I think that looks right. So, in the physics mesh... Wait, is it though? Don't I have to select that top part? I do. It is so hard to see what I'm doing. For some reason, the faces I'm selecting are basically not highlighted. I don't know what's caused that. God, this is hard. There's that one. Select these also, I think. If I mess this up, it's going to be somewhat impossible to debug. It'll just be like randomly once a day someone has some weird physics thing with the outpost or something. This one looks like it's missing. Yeah, it is. Okay, now I believe I've grabbed them all. Maybe not, because... Maybe. That looks pretty consistent. Okay, so I should be able to, like, duplicate? That did not seem to work. There we go. Okay, but don't move it. Duplicate. Click. I really hope I've grabbed the right ones. I have. And then mesh. I think it's normal's flip, and that they call it normal's flip. I think this actually inverts the winding. Or is it face? It must be normal's flip. All right. So inside, yay, look at that. Inside, uh-oh, you didn't make it. And neither did you. And neither did you. So these are the only problems oh, and you and you. That and, okay. Jesus, it's hard to control. That seems to be the remaining problems. You. Oh, I could check the top. You just go in the thing. Okay. So yes, you and you, which I've selected, I think. Oh wait, that one is okay. That one is part of that mesh. That's not what I need to be selecting. So just you. And then you. I guess I've selected. This is so hard to see. Okay. Wait a minute. No, it actually is wrong. Wait, but look at that. It's wrong on that. Oh, what the fuck is happening? I'm so confused. I think I have to trust what I think is happening. This one is just missing from the outside. That's all. Okay, continue. Then this specific one. Boom. And you two. Grab you also. And the last one. Okay, shift. Mesh. Flip. There we go. Everything seems fixed, kind of. Okay. That was hard to do. I wonder how tall this entrance is. Like, it doesn't currently fit my character. Yeah, so my character is too tall. Like 2 units tall, which is 2 meters. This one is too tall, 2 units tall. So let's make you... This is my actual character size. That is very big. And my character is actually too big for what he's supposed to be. Let me get him in here. Hang on. The scaling is fine. Don't want to fuck up too much stuff, though. Let me save it like it is now. And then import... Yeah, import my character GLB. My character is weird as fuck in that... Let me get him in here. Laggy. Okay, come over here. He's actually scaled 0.9, so this is my actual character size. It should be. Okay, so let's scale this down. Something that still seems maybe too big. Wait. Undo the scaling. I want to apply your transforms. Apply your... Yeah. To cursor. Wait, no. What part of you has a transform? There we go. To cursor. Okay. So, god damn it. I need to scale it around, I guess, your individual origin. Wait, what? Apply all your transforms. Okay, there we go. Scale around. I guess cursor. Okay, there. Jesus. So your actual hitbox can be like that. That's too wide. He still doesn't fit in there. I'm very hesitant to make him much smaller. It'll change the actual hitboxes. This makes sense to me though. So basically, that's what I'll do. My character capsule is going to be 0.8 scaled down horizontally and 0.75 scaled down vertically. Okay, this should actually just exit out of this because I saved before I did all this. I don't want animation in my level. Get the character in here, or not the character, the capsule or whatever. How's it being loaded, in fact? Let's go look. You. Collider Smooth GLB. That is my character. Collider Smooth. This one. Okay, so this I said 0.8. This I said 0.75. That's my new collider. Apply all transforms and export. Although wait, you're supposed to be smooth. You don't look smooth to me. There you go. Smooth implies, since they're sharing normals, the data format will automatically merge their vertices, so it reduces the vertex count. That's what's happening. Selected objects, no materials, collider smooth. All right, so let's try this. Based on just that change, I should be able to walk into the outpost. Get over there. Yep. Kind of in a bad way. It's kind of weird, but it works. And I can still walk through the wall, which is fixed now because I just haven't exported that. All right, let's open up grass again. Wait, one more thing. Let me check my collision against walls because this changes things now. My collider is skinnier, which is weird. It still does feel fine to me. Like, I'm pressing up against the wall. Yeah, if anything, it's better. Cool. Fuck out. Okay. So this is fixed, right? Material, yeah, it's fixed. Nice. So I have to somehow provide metadata. It already is there. Okay. The outpost metadata is there. I can make that work then. So I'm going to treat the outpost when it's absorbing resources as a cylinder, so I don't have to worry about local transformation matrices. I have to fix all the others though. Now I kind of know how to do it. This is sticking through the back of this. That's not okay. Hey, what will you be able to do in the outpost? Is it only stay on top of it? No, the outpost is standing near it, lets you capture it. And then once it is captured, does this make it easier? No. Once it's captured, you can deposit resources in it. That's the main thing. This is kind of hard to do. Shit. Oh, I'm doing the... No, that's the... Right. Wait, what? That's going up and down. Did I do all these incorrectly? Let me undo all this stuff I did. think I need to do... It is Z direction. Oh, because it's in local, that's not right. Let's grab these and move them all this way as much as I can. Okay, those ones seem good. What is this building? Object mode. What is this shit back here? Whatever. Would enemies be able to attack you while on top of the outpost? They can, yeah. Although, of course... Yeah, why is this so... I'm confused. Although, of course, like, for example... It's just harder. That makes sense. Oh, this is turning into a convex shape. That's what's happening. Like... I'm fucking stupid. I can't do this right now. I need to undo kind of everything, so that's actually just scratch this whole thing. Because I have to actually change the actual graphics model and then the physics model. At the moment, I'm just changing the physics model, which is very not okay. But yeah, they can. It'll just be harder for some classes. Like Warrior, for example, won't really be able to reach you. Stuff like that. Like... And then it would be harder for things like Archer to shoot up, but not impossible. And it should be much easier for you to shoot down. That's kind of the logic. So what I think I want to do is go into like isolated edit mode and try to grab all of these again. So here we are. Do I really care to do this, I wonder? No. Never mind. Because I need to redo this physics mesh, this entire physics mesh anyway sometime soon, so I might as well not spend the time doing this. So all I need to do, I already have the data. Yeah, I just have to set up the actual outpost stuff. I'm good to go. This is done. I just needed to fix one of them so I could test it. So let's just export physics again. Not OBJ. I need to export. Where are you? Include. Visible. Data. No materials. Export maps. Grass physics. Okay. There we go. And otherwise, I think I have the data I need. I'm going to close out of Blender. My computer doesn't go well with Blender running. So how to do this? The correct way to do it. Yeah, this will be just like the other thing on the server. So I have a hat building manager. This is in the client. Server hat. The naming is not so good. This is a hat upgrade manager. So there's going to be two things. I guess I'll just have an outpost manager. And the outpost manager will, first of all, if you're standing near it, it'll increase your progress towards capturing it. That's the main thing I'm doing right now. And then... yeah, I can probably make this work. I do need to check one more thing in the map. So, ignoring the physics, let's add back the rest of the stuff for now. Okay. This is what I need to check. Its origin has to be exactly in the center, and it is. That's all I need to know. And its mesh data, building outpost. Okay. I should be able to do this. Outpost manager. So, common room. All right. There's tons of stack data. There we go. In your Outpost Manager, you will have, let's see. I don't exactly know, because the maps don't necessarily have the same amount of outposts. They don't have to. I think I don't care about which outpost is where at all. Yeah, this will be fine, I think. So, okay, if it's entirely captured at one, okay, it'll be like outpost, what would you call it? Teams? Outpost captures. Something like this. So you're gonna have to do something when you load your map. So it'll be server level manager. When you load your map and you select your map, okay, this is it. Context outpost manager outpost. Captures is such a weird name. I'm gonna skip this song. I'm just gonna go to a new playlist. We'll try this. Sure. Outpost captures, outpost not captures, but then what is the correct name? But basically this is a value that goes between -1 if it's captured by the blue team, 0 if it's neutral, and 1 if it's captured by the red team. So it's like outpost team. Teams. Sure, I guess. So, however, yeah, this is maybe okay. It's gonna have a weird behavior. You'll see way later. Outpost manager update. This will just update. How does the hat stuff work? I changed a bunch of nothing. It just takes the time from the context even. Okay, good. So when you choose your level, count goes to 0. Oh wait, not, yeah. What would be the right way to do this? I guess I will add a 0 for every single outpost. It doesn't have to be efficient at all. So for outpost and levels map outposts or something, array add context. Is it array add? That's an alloc. Yeah, I guess so. Zero. All right, now I have a 0 for each outpost. I need the outpost data in here though. Outpost. So this will be a fat transform, which basically is just a position, rotation, and scale. So actually, it's just, all I need from this, I think, is a position, unless I'm crazy. At least for now, this is true. And when I add doors, I might need more, but we'll see. So when you load the level, I have to get outposts. Yeah. So this is rocks, trees, spawns, hat spawns, resource plains. Hat spawns would maybe be the most appropriate. Good outpost. It's not custom data. Hang on. It's not custom data. These are just models. Get rock node. So it's actually like this. Right? Where does the Boolean go first? That's how I've been doing it. Get the properties. If it is a building and the type of building is outpost, return true and model position. I guess so. Go through the models. Is outpost and outpost position. Array add into your level info, which is that level info outposts. That should be all I have to do. I guess so, man. Okay, yeah, I guess then I reference this when I need to look at it from the outpost manager. So, okay, if you found an outpost, get the outpost position added into your level outpost. That's all. I'm done. Oh shit, what this means is I'm gonna have to restart the server, and it's not gonna work. I've changed a lot of stuff. Uh-oh. So, capture radius. I don't know. 12 or something? Essentially, for each outpost. Also, let me say, I have to initialize this. Probably when you select your level, I'll say found blank outpost on map blank. Okay, that'll tell me something. So this is levels. Somehow you access the current level. I'm sure this guy does it all the time. Selected map. Whoa, okay, that's global, but that's fine for now. Outpost, position, outpost, index. So they should line up, right? So for every outpost, the correct way to do this would be to go through all of the goblins, like, through the tree. The thing is, I don't know if I have a tree in the server at the moment. I don't. That's fine. Server goblin manager. Is that not a thing? Goblin manager. Guess this will work. For all of your goblins at the moment, what you do, if you're within distance, you get your goblin XZ, which is vector 3 of your goblin position X, goblin position Z. Get your outpost XZ, which is the same thing. the distance squared of outpost XC and goblin XC is less than captured radius squared. Yeah, sure. Do you want it to speed up the capture rate if you have multiple people? I think so. Okay, so we do that. Capture rate blue. Capture rate red. So the way I think I'm gonna have it work, do I really actually want it to be mathy though, or just some fixed thing? So clearly like one goblin will give it a negative 1.0 capture rate. I'm thinking about adding half of that back for every other goblin there. No, but that doesn't make sense. Now, what do you want to do? Like if you have two goblins, I don't think it should be something like square root. I think it should be something logical that people can understand. So, like 2 goblins being 1.5 times faster makes sense. So like 4 goblins being something like, okay, maybe that's what I'll do. That's pretty simple. I'll add 1.0, and for every goblin after that, I will add 0.5. If it's greater than 0, 0.5, let's add 1. That should do it. Wait, that's, I don't know if they're blue. If goblin team is blue. How about that? Else if goblin team is red. So that should be reasonable capture speed. So basically, if you have all 16 people on your team there, it's going to go like, it's going to capture at 8x speed. I think that's fair. I think. We'll see. Okay, so that's for this outpost. So after you go through all your goblins, here is the other bit. If capture rate blue is greater than 0 and capture rate red is greater than 0, they both are 0. It's contested. Boom. Now, context, outpost manager, outpost teams. After you've done all of this stuff, so yeah, okay. After you've done all this stuff, outpost index. I want a capture duration. This is how many milliseconds. Yeah, how many milliseconds it takes. Is that right, or is it ticks? If it's ticks, I could say like 40, and I just try to divide this value by 40. Okay, let's do that. Capture ticks. So, well, yeah. If you're standing next to an outpost that's totally neutral, let me think. It'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe around 8, it's like halfway done. Yeah, I think so. So 16,000 milliseconds over update rate. How many ticks is that? We'll say that's not right, is it? Tick duration. I think I do divide by tick rate. Oh, it's tick rate. Wait. Wait, that makes sense. Okay, so now it thinks it's 266 ticks, which comes out to be... I did it wrong. Okay. This is the actual milliseconds per tick is what this is. All right. So if you're multiplying it by this, it's this times this thing over 1,000. Am I wrong about that? That seems like a really gigantic number. Let's go find out. It says 960, which would turn out to be 15,360 milliseconds. So that's right. This is the right logic. Really? My problem with this is it doesn't seem to divide evenly at all, but I guess it's right. These all are actually even numbers, so it is definitely right. Okay, so we'll do that. So, God, that's the capture ticks, okay? This is the capture time. So take the outpost teams minus capture rate blue over capture ticks. That's all. And then plus capture rate red over capture ticks. So this will basically, if it takes like 1,600 ticks, or not 1,600, 1,000 ticks, it'll be like 0.0001 is per tick update rate, because you want it to go between 0 and 1. That's the whole logic. So there we go, we're done. That's how you capture things. We're done, except I have to send the data like this. Lots of packets. Outpost. Set outpost progress. Maybe. You are called server set outpost progress, and you are a server packet type set outpost progress. Okay, now this is different now. See, the problem with this, you have an undefined number of outposts, and I can only send packets that are plain old data. Yeah. I think maybe the... fuck. Is it really bad to send like a packet per outpost though? These are U16s, the type, so it's not even much data. So in that case, I would send an index, which would be a U8. This is probably okay. And a progress, which is a float. This is probably okay. So set out. Oh, fuck. So you have to go through all your outposts, which is what's kind of happening here. So I'll just hop into this loop. Index is outpost index. Cast that down to U8. And then progress is... Wait, I forgot to do this. This guy has to be clamped between -1 and 1. Yep. That should work. Now we have to go set well. Is that all I really want to do at the moment? Let me think. The other thing I didn't really consider is that with this logic, you're allowed to capture the outpost from infinite height. Capture. Uh-oh. How would you word this? height down. Capture height up. Something like that. And goblin position Y. Oh shit. Inside. Okay, I'll do it this way then. It's gonna get complicated is why. Inside is inside, and I did this wrong. This goes there. Inside is inside, and goblin position Y is greater than outpost position Y minus capture height down. And then lastly, you have to be less than Y plus capture height up. And finally, if you're inside, you can capture. That's all. So I've now kind of corrected. I don't know if these numbers are right. Probably. I've kind of corrected for being below and above. Should work. And then you send your packets. I just have to actually update. I did that already. Wait, right? Yeah. Not you. You. Right after Hat Manager. Okay. That looks good to me. So I'm just gonna try and get this compiling. I know I've changed a bunch of shit, and I'm sure the server is not gonna work right off the bat, unfortunately. Yeah, like this. Collision all, however, okay, that's a U32. Sweep closest. Multiple overloads. Server physics manager is not supposed to have a sweep. That was temporary to get compiling. Collision all. Ah, this is still using bullet. Uh-oh. Just give it what it wants. Which is an S32, I guess. Mask. I'm gonna change all the server to physics very, very soon, so that's why I'm not very worried about this. It's number signedness mismatch. What is it? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Again, all of the collision groups, collision masks are just like ultra fucked because that's not what Bullet wants. Bullet wants an S32, which makes no sense, by the way. It's a mask. The masks are literally bitwise. But that's what it wants. Goblin shape. Oh. Wait, why is that a problem? I actually don't know. Oh, redeclaration. That, well, okay, sure. So if it's a redeclaration, server physics manager, I can just kind of hop into that declaration instead. Yeah, so just, oh, but it's a whole different type of shape. What do I do about that? So for the time being, I'm going to just stick this guy into the client side physics manager, which I need to clean this. Hang on. So after stream, clean Coda physics manager, because commented everything out instead of deleting. Okay, that it compiles. I don't believe it. Found 9 outposts. Okay, so that is most definitely not right. So what that means, I get why it did that. So hang on. Okay. Basically, it split my outpost. It's supposed to do this. It split my outpost up into materials. Jeez. So for this guy, each outpost has 3 different materials, and it's splitting it up into materials and creating a new thing for all of them. But all I really want out of this is the mesh data. They all should have the same identical mesh data. So all I have to do, when in the server physics manager, when you think you found an outpost, which is not physics manager, server level manager. Which is you. Okay. I'm gonna force you to pass. This is probably okay. Let's pass back in your outposts. Fat level info outposts. And all I will do, this should just be vector 3, is be sure if you did find it, this doesn't already exist. For outposts, if the distance squared between that's a weird way to word it, then yeah, outpost position. And model position is less than some epsilon. That doesn't have to be, that can be pretty fucking big. Return false, you've already found this outpost. To be honest, this could happen here. Because there shouldn't be very many outposts in the game, period. So you go through all your outpost position. If the model position is within one, kind of, then you did not find an outpost. Okay, now when I compile my server, I should have 3 outposts. Found 3 outposts. Woo! Let's get rid of this. Did not even have to change any data on the map. That's good. Now what? I have my outpost. It should just work, actually. I don't yet accept that packet. So let's go do that. It actually wouldn't compile. Look how nice it is. If I don't have the packet yet and I try to compile, wow, doesn't work. Undeclared identifier, server set outpost process packet. Wow. Set outpost progress. Get it from just, this is why we need plain old data packets. You just straight up get it from the packets in view. And I do not currently, okay, this is another little hurdle. I need an outpost manager. Outpost manager, but this is a client outpost manager. So this is going to be a problem. Set outpost progress. This will be the first thing. It can just for int. Outposts float. Sure. It actually should be like, actually, yeah, it should be interpolated. Okay. It's a value interpolator. It's a server-side value interpolator, which I'll do in a second. So when you set your outpost progress, if outpost count is less... Wait, what? Is less than or equal to index? Array resize index plus 1. And then outpost, that will automatically fill in the value interpolator with default stuff, which is fine. Yeah, that's fine. And then I guess all I do is say set outposts of that index at the time to progress. That should set the value interpolator at its context time to progress. I kind of... whatever. Okay, and then... I don't know what you would call this. I need to, like... okay, how do I do buildings? However I do buildings is the same way I should do this. So basically, the outposts in them have the atlas texture, and the atlas texture is this. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this. I really feel like red should be on the right side of white, but that would make me have to change a lot of stuff. But that might, I don't know. Anyways, so the outpost has its colors inside here, and you're gonna have to go between them based on that. So it's a whole new, I don't think that shader exists. No, it does not, in fact. Okay. My throat. Hang on, let me fix my throat. Okay, I drank some water. So I need to turn my temperature down in my house as well. I'll just take a quick break. I'll be right back, and then I'll do the outpost colors. I'm back. Okay, so the shader does not yet exist, and so that means I have to figure out in Blender, is my data set up so I can find the part of the outpost that needs to change colors? I don't know. Thanks for the follow. So, one of these, okay, yes, I do. This material is outpost color. So, that's the physics, but it should be exactly the same. Outpost color, shader, outpost color. So I'm gonna have to, yeah, let's look at what Building Manager does. When you render, does it actually draw the buildings? Yes, but this is a special case because buildings change, so you have to dynamically swap them out. So this makes sense, though, to have here. Mine doesn't, I think. Let me bring it down. I forgot I'm doing this weird zoom shit with OBS. Post. I guess pre-render is the appropriate way to describe this. No more times. I'm skipping the song. Let's measure pre-render. So I have to set this up first of all in the level manager. Oh, that doesn't work yet. Here, I'll refund you though. I need to fix that. I don't know why it doesn't work. It's actually very not complicated code. How do I fix that actually? I have to go to my stream. Now you've been exposed. Okay, stream, mod view, and then you go refund. There you go. No refund needed. Well, oh well. So when you create your hat building models, this is not what I need. I already have the shader data. Wait, this could not work though. Unless they're different materials, which I expect they are. Okay, so this should work. Unless maybe it doesn't. Hey, Osuke, how's it going? So this though merges by materials, does it not? I think that's by materials, not by shader definition. Okay, this is fine. It'll merge everything by materials, which is okay. Yeah, in fact, that's good. And then it takes your shader property and way down here when you're initializing your thing somewhere. Oh, wow, there's a lot of shit. This. Okay. I think I need to take I hope this works. I don't fucking know. I think I need to, from here, take your model that is your outpost and put it in your loaded level. So outposts, it'll be outpost. It's not just outpost though. It's fucking it's outposts. Outpost signs basically. And it should be 3 only. I'll call it science. It's a bad name. Outpost team, whatever. Science is fine. Way down here. So I'm only using this to set the shader info, which is kind of weird, I would say. I wonder if I should do it another way. Probably yes. It doesn't really matter what renders it, as long as it gets rendered. It's not even, it's like a separate draw call, no matter what. It actually doesn't matter. So, okay. The problem with that logic is that the outposts have like 3 parts to them. They have the normal atlas, they have the wall, which is a whole separate texture, and then they have the color part, that's a whole separate shader. So I need to know what's what. I could do that. That is reasonable to do. Okay, so we will just have outposts just straight up. This is I kind of want, though, outpost positions. So maybe I call it outpost models and outpost to match what the server does. I'll call it transforms. And in fact, in the server level manager, this should probably be called. That's not how anything else does it. All right, whatever. It's different. So this is okay. However, this is in your loaded level data. You also need to put this makes it more complicated. Here. And this would be a fat level renderable, is what represents a model. Kind of don't want to do this. We'll see how bad it is, though. I can just undo this all and do it the other way if I want to. This stays consistent with how the rest of the game works, so we'll see. Yeah. So this is in when you're doing the serialized data, you add a renderable. If it's a hat building, you add it as a hat building. So I guess otherwise is outpost. And then outpost position. Get outpost, and also just like the other one, I'm going to force you to pass back in. Oh. Is that okay to do? No. All right. Where the fuck is, why is get building up here? If it's a hat building, stick it in the hat building model list. Okay, see, this is kind of too complicated, isn't it? Although it's technically correct, which annoys me. So this is removing all of the building models from the list, from the model list, and then merging by material ID. Yeah, let's not do this. Let's not do it, I guess. Because all I need to ever change is, I think, if I go into here and select this guy. Yeah, these colors don't change. Wait, what? Wait a minute. What? Maybe deselect that then, and then what? Okay, these are the colors. Okay, this makes sense. These are the outpost colors. Okay, deselect that, select this. Okay, this doesn't make sense anymore. How can it be both? Like, what are you? Yeah, it's not a thing. This is okay. I don't know why it was moving with it, but I'm fairly certain it's actually not weighted that way. Okay, this should be fine. So, I will just take the actual outpost, like flags or whatever I called it, which is this thing, outpost color, and then I will put those in their own models, and there should only be 3 of them, and they should already be in order because they're just part of the models. So outpost color models, outpost transforms. Do I need outpost transforms? Maybe not. I'm gonna try not. I think all that stuff can be done on the server side. So we will just go with this. Yes. So actually then, this is just an integer lookup into models. which is geometries, which makes it awkward again, but we'll try to do this. God damn it. I'll turn it up slightly now. All right. This fat level geometries, model renderables. Get outpost color is more right. Model. Do you really want model? I guess that's fine. It'll just be a Boolean, probably? Probably. This is confusing, man. Okay. For property of model properties, this is the same thing as everything else. If property 0 is building, and property 1 is outpost. However, shit. See, I don't really know the material at this point. Do I? Maybe the other way was better. So this tells me the actual mesh it's looking at is an outpost, right? But, and this is like, this is done. But I also need to check the material because here, for example, this is also an outpost. This is the outpost color shader. Oh, you can't see it. See over here, outpost color. So I don't know how to check that. In fact, I don't think I can yet. So I think the correct place to check this... Well, but the properties get stripped. Yeah, it does. Man. I could keep this just being outpost models. I could have all of my models. That doesn't seem very useful. All right, let me go figure out where the data is that I need to actually find the materials. It's probably like way down here, right? Is this still, this is still serialized. Damn, so much shit now. Maybe this should have been cleaner from the start. This is a complicated function though. Add a renderable. The renderable does not know anything about materials. So when you load the actual materials, which is a texture, it's here, I guess. Textures, go through all your textures, gather your textures from all of your models. This is complicated, yeah. This should probably be like split out into like 5 functions, and that would make it so much better. It doesn't seem to me like the texture material properties are ever really checked, which is very weird. Okay, wait, this actually is checking the properties. Apply properties. It's applying... What the fuck? Material properties is inside model. I didn't know that. Hang on. I did not know that. I wrote this code. I didn't know that. Temporary until material exists. Okay. Fair enough. That makes it so much fucking easier. Good job, me. Okay. Get outpost color. So this... This is like a 2-step thing now. Found outpost. I can also do this without an if statement. Found outpost or there you go. And then found color shader. This is okay. Found color. Ah, there it is. Go through the material properties. Found color is this, or property this is shader. And it's outpost color. My fucking throat. Okay, so you have to have found both of these. Now finally, it's not returning a position. I don't think I care. All right. When you add a normal renderable, right? If this thing is an outpost, this model, I think the way to do it, add into your renderable list. Wait, no. This is a fat level. Add into your outpost models list. Fat level renderables count -1. That's your index. Okay, let's see if that's somewhat valid. Index into the renderable list of this outpost color. The only thing that has a comment, because this is ridiculously complicated. I wonder if this artist has good music or if this is a one-off. Maybe I'll try this artist, play this soon. We'll see. Outpost color models, this is done. This gets serialized. I need to tell it, don't load this, it's already not. Okay. That's crazy. It's not loading the serialized level data, it's doing all of this shit, and the game starts that fast. Nothing is serialized. That's crazy. I thought it was loading serialized data. I guess not. So finally, when you load the model, my fucking throat, hang on. Yeah, this is what happens, I guess, when you talk all day. Okay, fixed, I guess. And you drink coffee all day. That's not good either. So, what is must? It means cannot be null. It means you have to check it. So for this, my throat, hang on. So basically, if you call this function, you have to take all those things back out of it. If I were to delete this, which is typically allowed, it doesn't compile because it's a must. Yep, that's all. My throat is actually dying. I'm just not going to talk for a while. We'll just silent coding time for like 10 minutes. Feel free to ask questions. I'll still answer questions. I'm just not going to narrate everything. My throat's legitimately dying. Turn keyboard volume up. I actually have a keyboard mic that's not set up at the moment. I could try to get that working again. The solenoid was that? My keyboard mic might actually be a good idea. How loud is my keyboard when I type? Is it audible at all? audible in a good way, or does it sound like shit? Uh-oh. This is not good. Okay, maybe we'll just do that. Hello, hey Goko. It's probably level if the music wasn't playing. You have to try to hear it. I'm wearing headphones though. You can use one to make the keyboard crazy loud. Wait, what is... Oh, you mean physically loud, right? Or is that what you mean? Or do you mean through a mic? I've never seen that setup. This then actually is not needed. Maybe my throat's fine now. Maybe. Resource. Shader is relevant. This should work. This should work. Jesus fucking Christ. Never stick at the end. What a clusterfuck of a method, huh? Look at this. Jesus. Yeah, physically, it's not specific to keyboards. I've seen some weird videos of people hooking them up to make the keyboard insanely loud. Maybe my joke was too niche. Well, is that a legitimate thing? So I have a I forgot the type of mic. I have a really narrow phase, narrow diaphragm. I don't know how you say it. Mic. It's a dual diaphragm mic that you set up aimed at something, and I can put it on my keyboard. I actually had that set up for a while, but I could probably do a better setup now. I might actually try that tonight. You know what? Let's just stick in it to do. After stream, the list grows. Set up the dual mic on keyboard. My keyboard has a pretty nice sound. I don't know how well you can hear it though, so it would be good to do. Resource, huh? It feels weird to hook this into the shader, but I might need to. I'll post color. Yes. All right. I guess that's all I have to do. If you are making a model with an outpost color shader, it just puts it in this new model, and when you load it, outpost model, specifically outpost color model. renderable. Type is model, and you have an outpost color model array and loaded level. I think this will work. Not you. Not you either. So, okay. Now, in my low level, these outpost color models exist. I'm like rereading the code a bunch to try to be sure I'm not fucking anything up. I think it should just work. There's nothing else to do, I am pretty sure. So now, when I actually render this, it's actually a render method. Okay, so how do you do this? It's not building manager. I guess I will look at level manager. I'm gonna basically just yoink one of these things. Is it really that easy? There we go. Outpost color shader. So that should be all I have to do. And this is going to be very similar to the default something shader. The default shader is called Shadow. It starts with Shadow. It's a stupid name. Shadow color shader. This is basically the default shader. Yep. We'll just take this whole thing, make an outpost color shader. That should do it. This is not a real thing. Anywhere. Hang on. A color. I believe this shouldn't be a real thing anywhere at all. I'm kind of concerned to remove it all right now, though, to be honest. Let's remove it from this guy at least. This is the main shader in the game, so. Shadow. That's not a thing anymore. Okay. Outpost color shader is already included. I got to also get rid of V color. Shadow becomes 1, which is stupid as fuck, but there you go. Okay. And then in the graphics manager, normal map shader. Oh, wait, did I fuck this up then? Shadow color shader. What in the game possibly uses this? I don't fucking know. I don't think it should exist. right? I think it should not exist. A lot of this stuff shouldn't. Okay, so anyways, outpost color shader, then it goes there, and then down here, it should go there too. Yeah, it's alphabetical. You probably get a time update value, but I don't think I care about that. No. All right. This could end up being hard to do. The way we will do this method's not right, actually. Yeah, get team cord. Get team cord. Progress cord. I guess the first thing you... So basically what I'm doing at this point... you have these colors. You're starting at white, which is... It's fine. You're starting at white. If it's 0, I guess this is what I said was going to be weird like an hour ago. If it's 0, it stays white. Otherwise, it goes right to the center of this thing. That's what's so weird. So, if team progress is exactly 0, return cord. Otherwise, these steps times this. Okay, so 12 over 96 seems to be the width of one section. That's what this says to me. So if I want to move it from here, that's 12. So this would be 18. Something like that. And then if team progress is -1, it goes to blue. That would be half of one movement. So 6. So basically plus equals team offset time or progress times vec2 of 6 over 96 and 0. Floats. Okay. I think you can do this with cord too. I think it's copied by value. So get the team progress cord of uteam offset, which starts at 0. All right, this should work. So now in my level manager, where is it? Offset color. Okay. So last thing then, when you render opaque, currently you call into render all these things. So then also outpost manager render, I guess I'll call it opaque then with the time. Render opaque. Okay. I've done this, so blah, blah, blah. These I don't so much have to worry about them being special shaders. One thing I do have to worry about, however, is the shadows. So that would be in gameplay scene. I have all this weird shit for remapping shadow shaders before you do the draw call. Really, really, really should not be like this. Oh well. Old outpost color shader. So this one doesn't do anything, which means this one just goes to the most basic of all, temporary shadow projection shader. For this goes back to itself. There you go. And one more. And you are not going to find any of these shaders in here. I'm not even going to do this check. I will check the AABB of this guy against the camera frustum and then draw. And then, lastly, this is what it's all led up to. Outpost progress. Get from outposts index at this time, not client side. And then model uniforms. Wait, I'm going to play this, guys. Let's see if, is this good at all? I heard this song before. I recognize this somehow. Outpost progress. All right. Now it sets the team offset uniform to your outpost progress, which goes between -1 and 1. Okay, that should work. Let's just try it. It's done, right? Okay, this song's bad. This is not going to be good. What about this? Let's try it, I guess. Turn value of 6 is being ignored. That's why the must is useful. Outpost model. What the fuck is this? I guess I just ignore it, right? Although, hang on. My outpost is technically a building. I wonder how that's working then. Because this is loading in hat buildings. And it's determining hat buildings through get hat building. Which is getting this hat building. And when you parse the hat string, okay, so if it's outpost, which is, well, it's hat building anyways, it's not building. Okay. Blah, blah. I still did not do server set outpost progress packet. I thought I did. I did it wrong. It's called set outpost progress. Wait, what? Oh, packet. Is that all? And then outpost, what's it called now? Set outpost progress of packet index. Just cast that to int. And then packet progress, I believe. Undeclared. Server packet. Oh. Really? That doesn't make... Oh, yes, it does. Because it's opaque. Okay. Okay. This guy doesn't need any of that global data. So that would mean in Graphics Manager, when you initialize outpost, or yeah, outpost color shader, you don't need any of this? Yep. Also means you don't have to get initialized here. This is not very good either. Symptom index is 0, but the array has dimensions of 0. Outpost manager 20. What? I need to check then when you're loading your level. All of these songs are fucking bad. Okay, we'll play this artist playlist. Let's see if this is good at all. Alright. Yeah, I need to check outpost size as I load my level. Outpost. Color models. Oust post. How'd that happen? Okay. Outpost count. Should be 3. Seems to think it's 0. Well, that time it worked. Outpost count. Where are you? Outpost count 3. Okay, so if I go... Oh, there it goes. It's capturing the blue. That was way too fast. Oh, it's not done. Oh, this... Okay. The UVs are not set up correctly at all. If I go red, it goes back to red, right? Slowly? Yeah, it does. Okay. I am not a big fan of this. Well, for one, I gotta fix the colors. So let's select all of these guys. UV editing. Okay, clearly this is not right. Can I select faces? I can. I select linked. Kind of, yes. I don't have a numpad, so I gotta click a lot. Click, 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 click. Okay. That is also not the right spot, but... Alright, anyways. Whoa, what the fuck is this stuff? Huh? Somehow, this seems to be included in this material. Okay, well, that's not correct. Shit. Okay, this one's correct. Something like that looks good enough to me. It doesn't have to be perfect, but pretty close to perfect. Okay, next, let's do these guys. Okay. What am I moving? Why are some of these not connected? I'm confused. Like, what is this? Oh, that's part of it? Okay. Well, I guess I have to grab these maybe individually. Yeah, that seems to have fixed it. This is a solid face there. Shrink this down. And put it also basically right in the center and scale it up. To be almost perfect. Okay, that should work. Okay, this is... God damn it. New playlists. Let's see, what is this? I don't know what I have grabbed. The back side of the flag. Okay, so the flags I have to grab together with the little triangle bits. Did I do it though? Yes. That seems right to me. Shrink them down. Oh, these are... Oh, shit. These are... How do I word this? Like, I have to do these. Stop grabbing shit. Together. Like, they have to be exactly aligned on top of each other. Like that. And then... Sure. Okay. Your turn. Did you design the maps through Blender and then import it through your code, I'm assuming? Yeah, that's correct. That's what I'm doing. That is my method. The metadata is baked into the GLB files. I want these to be exactly correct as much as I possibly can. That's good. And then these. This one is not going to go well. That shit needs to go away. I don't know what to do about that. It's like, I guess I just don't care. I don't care. This one to be centered has to be like this. I'll just stick it further up. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I did it. I am not right, apparently. That, okay. To be centered has to be like this. Okay, good enough. Yeah, good enough. Next, what the fuck are you? Huh? Oh. Okay, you are... Wait, what? Oh, it's the vertical strip right here. I'm not really happy with this outpost design. I don't know. Get down there. Like, even this, I'll have to do these individually. This kind of fucking sucks. I'm not very happy with this. Whoa. Like these guys, for example, now, I have to grab the corners. Oh. So that, like this, for example, whatever this is, it's not gonna actually align. Yeah, this just fucking sucks ass, right? Like, that tip is gonna become red faster than this just because of the way it's structured here. So this sucks so much. This at least makes it slightly less shit. Barely. I hate how imprecise it is, though. Okay, that looks relatively similar on both sides now. It's like, I'm just trying to get it working at the moment. Okay, these ones are all individual. I get it. So yeah, let's move this up first. Like that. It's so laggy too doing this. I don't know why. Okay, I need to select these corners and these corners, and then try scaling these up slowly to there. That seems to have worked. Last one. Thank God. This fucking sucks. What is this one? That little strip. Okay. Oh, although I realized... Okay, wait. This is fine, but I have to actually move all these down. Because this is not... This is the right color of white. But if you look at how this works... Yeah, that's good, I guess. The red is really ugly, so I don't know what red and... Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking for, but one... I don't know. Maybe the third one? So let's try and grab all of these and only these. That should have worked. I don't know what's expected here. I'll try the second one. Okay. There's that. This is the only one I've now done. Okay, good enough. Let's now add back lighting, buildings, spawns, doors, spawns, resource planes. And this should be my actual map if I want to export this now. Visible objects, data, materials, export with 100% quality. Should be everything. Export as assets, maps, grass. Let's see what happens. I should probably stop drinking my coffee now. Oh. Bounds check failed. Outpost manager 20. It said the outpost count is 3. Hang on. But the bounds check failed. I think that's because this... Wait, what? Oh, okay. Set outpost. That's not how this works. The outpost, this is... yeah, so basically, when you choose your level, which is select scene, then clearing outposts is equivalent to this. So then you go through outpost something, I don't care, and loaded level outpost color models and add outpost, I guess. That's really all you have to do. Rather set outpost count. Okay, that makes more sense. Array, resize, outposts, count. I don't know if you actually have to do this. Whatever. There you go. Set outpost count. That should do it. And then if outposts count is less than or equal to index, basically don't do it. Doesn't make sense. There's a bug. Cert. There you go. Let's try again. So that one time it loaded, received tree nodes. What? This is because I just re-exported, I'm sure. I don't know how. Yeah, this is fucked. Oh, these got added back. How the fuck? Where'd you come from? Huh? I deleted these out of the map. Where the fuck? How did you get back here? Unique. Okay, let's just delete these again. That's kind of concerning that these magically have reappeared. So I deleted 5 trees. That is not the right amount of trees to delete. What the fuck is happening? Let's export again. Let's just see what happens for now. Okay, well now it somehow worked. Maybe I deleted... Was that the right amount of trees? I don't know. I don't know what the numbers were. But, okay. That outpost is red, because I captured it. Let's go down here. This is the one where I correctly adjusted the colors. Okay, that looks like shit. Ugh, bro. This does not look good. For one, the colors are... What is even happening here? Oh, it's a shadow. Okay, I'll ignore the shadow issue. Immediately start capping back to blue. Yeah, but not all of them. This does not look good. This looks very bad. I mean, I can't leave now. That's good. That was a bug. Okay. I think, yeah, some things have to happen here. One question is, I don't know if I want white in the middle of this. So like right now, it would be slowly turning it to white. I think that makes more sense. I think it makes a lot more sense. Because like, and then now it'll be fully white, and now it's changing from white to red is what will be happening. So that is one option. Another thing is that, okay, let's edit this. UV editing. This is not red enough. In fact, all of these colors look really ugly to me. I don't know why. I guess because I'm viewing it through this very slightly white thing. What if I go here? It doesn't help. Okay, let's turn this off. Okay, that does help. I feel like those are not the colors I was seeing. In that case, let me grab all of these. I guess I'll put them here. We'll see how this dark color does. And the other problem is these actually kind of have to be a separate texture. Yeah. I don't know. So, okay. What I think I want to happen, I don't want all this stuff moving. It looks ridiculous. I don't know exactly what I want moving. I think I need to put the white in here first and then figure it out. That would be the first step, which also means I have to adjust this. Oh, that sucks. So you grab these. Okay, if I want it to be white, it would be over here then. I think for the most part it should work if I just adjust one shader function. Everything should just work. So I'll make this red. Everything will just kind of be wrong at the moment, and that's fine. Yes, this looks good to me. Windows only? Well, the game is going to come out on other stuff. Steam said you're supposed to put your supported platforms what you support at the moment. I don't know what all will be supported exactly at release except Windows, but it should be very easy to add support for stuff like Linux and Mac. Should be not hard at all. Okay, this looks fine. I have to swap these colors. Yeah. The problem with swapping these colors is that every single Atlas texture, I guess there's not that many. There's like 7, I hope. Seems like it has to change. That's okay. Let's just go do that. Let's see. Fat Goblins, assets. My computer feels very laggy at the moment. Is this really the right texture? I don't think it is. Hang on. Let me check my Discord files with my artist. Not that artist. I did send him the file somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Did I not? Maybe he didn't have to add any new colors. Okay, well anyways, it shouldn't matter for what I'm doing. I just have to swap these colors around. So, not fixed size, just grab these. And just drag these over there. Okay, this is gonna fuck up a lot of stuff. We'll see how this goes. Just merge and then I should be able to save. Yep. So first of all, how do I reload these? There is a way, right? I think it would be in UV editing though. You choose this guy and then do reload. But this seems to think it's something else. Finding focus dev, running leader party of 4? Is that what it says? Yeah, thanks man. Thanks for the raid. How's it going? What were you working on?
Job's done.
Thanks for the sub. Thanks man. Appreciate it. How's your stuff going? Been a while. Appreciate the raid and the sub. I'm working on currently outposts, so you can capture outposts, but I realized, can I replace then if I can't reload? I cannot replace, I don't know why. I don't know why. Okay, can I, if I open, that's not right either. Man. This is T Atlas, so then Atlas remap. Okay, there are actually 100 Atlas remaps. Oh god. Well, that one did reload. Uh-oh. So I have an idea. I don't actually... How the fuck am I gonna do this? Edit externally. Image is packed. Unpack. Okay, let me unpack. Unpack file. I don't know what I'm doing. Create this random ass file. Sure. Let's go open that random ass file now. Where is it? It should have just created this and it should be right here for me to take, but it's not. Working on transitioning my map system where I can import drawn maps instead of manually hard-coding enums. Oh, that's pretty nice. Hey, I think you mentioned that before. Unpack image, override existing. It's not unpacking it. Saved to D working. What is this file structure it's saving it to? D whip. This is not my file structure. Okay, so here's this one. So I should technically be able to grab this, just paste it. That does not look right. Oh, because it has to go up. Okay, there we go. Save. So now we'll just merge them again. Save, and now maybe I can reload. And I hope when I reload, it reloads every single fucking texture, and it does not. Oh god, kill me. Hey, Magnetonics, how's it going? If you, I think I asked you before, but you don't have anything to share, right? If you want to share something in the chat, then feel free, finding focus dev. So, can I reload now? Oh, I can. I can just reload these. That should be basically sufficient. This is not very organized file, huh? Okay, there's all that. Okay, what the fuck happened here now? I mean, doors are not actually useful. Doors don't use a real texture.
Work.
Four raiders from RNPNR have joined. Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Just got another raid right before this. How's it going? So this is the expected result, actually, of what's happening here. Maybe I can select all of these. This is very not correct, but we're going to just shrink this down. How's it going? How's your stream? I'm going to get the dark color one. I'm just going to do anything right now to make it look not shit and move on. So let's just keep going. Then we grab this, edit, select these, and there you go. Good enough. Very not right texturing, but it'll work. Probably. What is this? Hang on. What is this little red bit? I actually have no clue. Oh. What I actually have no clue though. It's that dot, maybe? What the fuck is this? I'm like beyond confused at the moment. Okay, ignoring all this because I don't know what the fuck is happening. Let's just save it and move on. Stream is good. Running a terminal emulator. Oh. Interesting. To do what? Okay, this is gonna omega fuck everything, but it might be... Like even this, for example, uses something with Atlas textures. Your material is this. Yeah, this, I just omega fucked everything, didn't I? What do I even do about that? I really don't want to fix this. I don't think anything else in the game, though, should use those colors, so it shouldn't matter. Okay, let's just try exporting. Time to export. Visible objects, grass. Okay. I have no clue what to expect. I do know I have to change one thing, two things. Okay. This. This is still blue. White and red have swapped. This is confusing. Team offset. When you pass in team offset, there is something. Teams. Am I crazy? There's a way to get like team offset. Get team offset. This is something, I swear. There it is. Okay, so this is telling you what to do relative to white. That's what this seems to mean. So none return 0. Now red return positive 12, blue return negative 12. This makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? I'm one of those people who still uses terminal emulator for all my development. I want one that doesn't suck. Interesting. Huh. Well, nice. Thanks for the raid again. Appreciate it. So if you are inside blue, you're inside all of these step values, and then you want to get to Ghostly definitely doesn't suck. It's amazing. I have no clue what that is, so I'll trust you. Blue, this is putting you, get the team color blue. If you're inside blue, it puts you, I get it. Puts you back to white plus your team offset. So if you're blue, to go back to white, it's now 12. If you're red, to go back to white, it's now negative 12. And finally, if you're white, it's just team offset. Okay, that should fix that problem. Now this one. If your team progress is 0, you're white, return white. If you're... Uh-oh. Okay, this stays now. That's the logic. You start at white, and then you go between negative 12 offset and positive 12 offset. That's all you should have to do now. Actually, so in fact, this part's not needed now. Chord just gets added to it by team progress plus 12 times the thing. Okay, let's see what happens. No fucking clue what to expect here. Does it parse escapes with SIMD, have text throughput, GVs, and GVs per second? Oh, I'm white now. Uh-oh. How did that happen? How did that happen? Okay. This is not right either. Now I'm nothing. Now I'm invisible. Okay, some bad stuff is happening. Kind of as expected, everything is omega fucked. Blue, if you want to be blue. So, okay. Oh, is this why? This is why. That's white. This is red. So this one takes this value. Maybe that fixes it. So, capturable outposts. I'm blue team. It should start... It's going to white. It's doing it. It's just the UV whatever coordinates are wrong. This one is going to white. This one's UV's coordinates are correct. So yeah, there's way too much going on here. I do not like it. Now going to blue. Okay, I like this now. This transition feels a lot better. I don't think I super fucked up anything else in the game. The direction it's going looks wrong to me. Am I crazy? Like, when it's becoming blue, I expect blue to be sliding in from the left, but instead... Yeah, that's... How? Because blue is on the left. How the fuck is it backwards? Like, if you look at this guy... Huh? Everything slides in. Okay, wait, red is sliding in from the left. I mean, I guess I know how the math is causing it, but I thought it would have worked, is all. Actually, even fixing this in terms of the math is very not easy because you'd have to convert the coordinate inside the white section between 0 and 1 and invert it and then add this back. So I don't know why this is a problem. I don't know how you can take this picture and kind of naturally invert it. I think that's just how the textures got UV mapped. Am I wrong? Let's look at it here. My throat's dying again. I am going to end stream relatively soon, probably. Okay, so if I take this guy, but I think I did get caught up for today. Okay, it is backwards. It's just backwards. That's crazy. Flip. Okay, it's flipped. You just have to trust me. Flipped. All the edges look correct. There we go. This is crazy stuff. How bad this thing is. I might ask, I don't know. I might ask the artist to remake this one too, but I've asked him to remake a lot of stuff and I feel like I'm kind of pushing my budget. Okay, it's out of here. So I inverted all of the UV coordinates. It should work now. Let's go back over here. Yep, blue comes in from the left. Very nice. So that'll do it. I need to then next, I'll do this tonight or tomorrow, then I'll do this. Once it's actually captured, these top bits, well, you know what? I'll try one more thing real quick. Once it's actually captured, these top bits, yeah, when they then turn to red, because it looks really weird having all this stuff fade in. So some of the things, I don't know what, should pop into being the right color once it's captured, so it's very clear. Okay, so now real quick, I'm gonna try. This will be the last thing I do on stream, and this gets me like very caught up if I do this. In Outpost Manager. Outpost Manager update. Time float 64 DT float whatever. Let's go to Graphics Manager. No, Gameplay Manager. No, Gameplay Scene. You go there. Sure. So essentially, if you're inside an outpost, which I'm going to somehow detect right now, so let's grab you, cursor to geometry, cursor to selected, and then we'll spawn. I'm going to do like a cylinder test. That'll be all I do. Okay, view to cursor also. Let's, this is a height of 2, so that's 0.5, negative 0.5, there we go. That looks right. By all transforms. So, whoops. What? It's in local space, is that why? I can just do it on 3D cursor, okay. If you're inside something like this, is that right? So it's a question of the edge boundaries here, so I think I can make it stricter. Something like that should be okay. Okay. Outpost manager, so then outpost force height is, I scaled it all down to 1 radius, 1 height, so the force height is 3.3. Outpost force radius. That is 1.33. Whatever, I'll do it correctly. There you go. So if you have a client goblin, inside outpost is, I think I want the physics position. Get the body position of your body. So let's be sure you have a body, which you should. So if you're inside outpost with body position, we'll call it. All right. I need the XZ position, so I'll say something like the distance squared between, I can probably do this. 0Z. Body XZ, and I just have to check all of the outposts, so this should be okay. For every single outpost in the game, which I'll get the models, that'll be good enough, because their position should be the valid, right? So for every outpost in the game, which is, I don't know. Level is just level. Level dot this. Okay, outpost position is outpost model position, and then that's good enough. Probably. If the distance squared is less than force radius squared. And then your body Y has to be greater than or equal to, I guess, outpost. Is that, hang on, this could be a problem. Let's check this out. It's hard to see exactly what's what. It's very hard to see what's what. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, the cylinder is way below the actual floor of the outpost. That should be fine. You have to be greater than outpost position Y. And also, your Y value has to be less than position Y plus outpost force height. There you go. Okay, so, I want to attempt to set your velocity, but naturally. I don't have a really nice way to do that at the moment. I guess I can just track it, right? So, client stable impulse last client last stable impulse. Okay, that makes sense. If you're inside the outpost, I forgot how the fuck you do this. So the stable impulse you want to apply, okay, wait, desired velocity is going to be something very small. Something like that, because I'm in terms of meters per millisecond. Okay. It would be this minus your get the body velocity, basically. That should be a function call, right? Code of physics manager. What? Is it in shared physics then? What? Oh, it is here. Okay, it's just lying to me. So anyways, that's your body velocity. This is your stable impulse. I don't know the right value to multiply this by. It's an impulse. Yeah, I don't know. I guess if I want to change you to this, it would be over your current tick. So it would be, this is, I don't fucking know. Over dt. But that is multiplied by dt, which is, I think, what the impulse would be. No? No. Let's do over dt. I think this is the right way to do it. So anyways. Okay, then the other place I'm doing this that I want to go take a look at. Probably Server Physics Manager does this. So there's a apply stable force or something. Yes. This makes it way too complicated though. So the actual force you apply, you get your delta of the actual thing you want to apply right now and the thing you want to, and the thing you're going to apply next time. Okay. Got it. And then the next thing is stable multiplier is 5. Okay, that makes sense. So this is a physics trick. This is very good physics trick to know. Stable impulse is, this is the delta of where you want to be going. Also, I only care about y. Let's just only do y. I'll call that y. And then your y value. So then the delta stable impulse y minus client last stable impulse y. It doesn't have to really be called client. And that's a float now. It's a y value. So there's your delta. Actual, what would you call this? Body apply impulse. This is a legitimate impulse. So it's a velocity. So yes, I think I did need to divide by dt. Your client goblin body And your impulse is stable impulse y plus delta times 5 or something. Probably. Okay. Physics trick. So after this gets set to stable impulse y. There you go. That's the physics trick. Now it's stabilizing this impulse you're applying. It's kind of just going to force your body through physics to immediately go be that speed. I just don't know if this value is right, but I think it is, and we will see. So it's not going to overshoot you at the top. It's not going to like not lift you up because it doesn't have enough force. It should just be stable. That should do it. See what happens. Get body position. Undeclared identifier. Get body position. What? Oh, it's body get position. Oops. Wanted a vector 3 given a float. Okay, yeah, so the actual impulse was a vector 3. This is the y value. This is... There you go. Alright, let's go get in it. I'm not flying. Oh, it's not strong enough. So you can see I'm kind of getting up there. It's not strong enough. Must be because of this, or the fact that I'm comparing your velocities, okay? And then I'm dividing by dt. That can't be right. If I was comparing your position, then you divide by dt to get the velocity, but that's not what's happening. You're comparing velocities, so this result is still in terms of meters per millisecond, which is an impulse unit. So that should be right. Although now I'm sure it's like way too fucking strong, right? Yep. Okay, that's not right. Huh. Let's try this out. Hang on. If you just have a body, let's just see what your y speed is, like as you jump maybe. Actually, I can just go look right here. Client Goblin, jump. 012. So 01, I guess, is my goal for your actual velocity I want you to be moving. Is impulse not right? Maybe I just don't want to apply it all in one frame. I don't know. I think this is the right speed. It's a question of like, I guess, how fast you're getting there. So let's just do like over 5 or something. Some random value basically. I thought it might have been right to do it that way, where you're actually just applying the velocity delta. That was not good. So that bugginess is because I'm kind of abusing at the moment the fact that this is a one-way mesh. Yeah, so if I really want to do this correctly, this kind of sucks. This will be saved for tomorrow then. If I really want to do this correctly, cylinder, bring back physics. Okay, you would take this specific physics mesh, this guy, separate. It's like lagging. What the fuck? It's not letting me grab it. Oh, because it's a new object. Okay, so you take this specific physics mesh, and while you are inside the cylinder, Yeah, I can't even really do this right now. This will take me like 30 minutes because physics is complicated. You take this is a building outpost still. And then what would you do? Building outpost. I guess I could give it a property called like physics probably. And then it'll be like outpost top. Okay. And I'll just have to match these up with the outpost because they match the position aligns, and that's fine. That will be tonight or tomorrow. So when you go in here, it'll detect you're in there automatically, just like it does. It'll basically set your body, it'll get your body shape, right? And it'll get your filter data. It will take your filter data and it will, where is this? Physics loader. You can't see this, but it will do something like collision outpost top. You don't even have to have a unique one per outpost because you can never collide with more than one outpost at a time, right? So there's your outpost top collision. And all you'll do is not collide with outpost top while you're inside that cylinder, and when you're outside the cylinder, poof, you collide with it again. Problem solved. So that's outpost basically being done. Task done. Technically, pop out is done, task done, capture the. Did everything today. So I guess I'm done streaming. Tomorrow I'm gonna finish the outpost physics. Tonight I have all this stuff to do off stream. That's all done. All this crap. And then I'm not doing this. And then tomorrow I do pop out of top of outposts. Tomorrow. Pop out of top of outpost correctly using collision groups. And then you can deposit resources. Is that doesn't look right. Deposit? Why doesn't that look right? Into team-owned outposts. You can use deposited resources are displayed on the interface. You can use deposited resources to upgrade buildings if you're a worker. Yep. So that's tomorrow. If I can finish that tomorrow, I'm like a week behind my schedule. If I can finish that tomorrow, I'm actually back on track completely if I can finish that tomorrow. Wow, that would be so good. Holy shit. I had a week plan to do this outpost stuff. I mean, it was pessimistic planning, but that would be so good. Okay. Let me try and find someone to host. I'll be back on track. Who to host? Does anyone have a hosting opinion here? Because I don't know who to host. Let's see what Twitch recommends. I wonder how Twitch chooses these recommendations. What's this guy doing? Like, how does it choose these people? It tells me right here. It basically says you have nothing in common with this streamer, but this is the number one recommendation. Okay, I'm hosting Philinaire. He's doing some stuff with Godot at least, so it's not, you know, Unity or Unreal. I don't see anyone doing anything custom from scratch, so. Yep. I'll be back tomorrow around 1 p.m. probably. I might try to stream earlier tomorrow. I think I can. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching.